It's time for KOVC Sports.
And welcome everyone here to the Voice of the Valley, 1490 AM, 96.3 FM, KOVC, online at newscoder.com, and on our YouTube station, KOVC Live. So, taking a look at the game we got coming up today, it is Valley City taking on the Mandan A's. Now, Valley City able to get by Mandan last year as they went undefeated in West Region play. This year, they got one blemish to their name, but Mandan still going to be coming in here as a very solid team, a very worthy opposition, as Valley City, again, was slated to kind of have a busy week this one, and it still is a busy week. They had, of course, those two games over in Minot on Monday. They got a bit of a rest on Tuesday due to complications with Kindred, so that game got canceled. And then, you know, that game being canceled, I don't know if it affected the pitching matchup that we were going to get for this one, kind of how it played out over in Minot, but it certainly didn't hurt Valley City to be able to pretty much be at full capacity to go in this one, as Bryson Heck, of course, didn't go deep enough into the game to be ruled out for 2 days. So he only needed that 1 day rest, which, of course, he got yesterday. And so he'll be back on the bump today as we take a look at our starting lineups here on our Sanford L pregame show. Here for all, here for good. Starting off with Valley City, and it's the exact same lineup we saw on Monday in the second game. Corbin Powell leading off and behind the dish, followed up by Jack Samuelson at third base. Right field will be Andrew Sikora. Cleaning up in center field, Leighton Hendrickson. In left field, it'll be Parker Rolsma. At first base, it'll be James Schwer. DHing and batting seventh will be Adam Shenenko. Hitting in the eighth spot, shortstop Trevor Fetch. And Bryson Heck rounds out the offensive starters. Lone man out of the lineup, that'll be second baseman Chase Coughlin. For Mandan, we take a look at their starting lineup today. Aiden Putman in center field, leading off. Connor Jans will be hitting second, and at shortstop, Donovan Birdline catching today and batting third. Kai Vilbrandt at third base. Batting fifth will be Jacob Laurinaitis. Batting in the sixth spot is DH Zayden Cappy. Right field and batting seventh, will be Hart Schultz. Left field will be Cash Terrence. And rounding out the offensive starters, second baseman Declan Moak, which means the lone man out is pitcher Cade Anderson. Now, against Minot, it was a very interesting game in and of the sense that Valley City really had control from pretty much the word go. They won 7-1 over Minot, and the only run that James Schwer was tagged with was an inside the park home run. It was ruled in error, so it was a unearned run. But outside of that, James Schwer was usual dominant self, got it through all 7 innings, through a complete game. Maybe had a few more walks than we're used to seeing. He's been used to limiting walks, but able to work around traffic on the base pass. That second game, I feel like a big issue for why Bryson Heck got tagged for those 4 runs, and errors were a part of it. There were some throwing errors that Valley City made. Sometimes this happens sometimes when you get out to maybe a 5-run lead or a 6-run lead, let alone a 17-run lead in the first 2 innings. You very much coast. And I think the players knew that they could consistently get to the Minot pitching. It was just all about shutting down the hitting to a point where they could coast the rest of the way. And I don't know if it was the sharpest performance that we saw in terms of fielding. You do have to give credit, though, to the youngster Valley City had out there on the mound to really kind of close down this game, and Cole Bollinger, as Bollinger went out for 3 innings, the last 3 innings of that game, and shut things down pretty easily. So, it's good on him for, again, it was a 14-run lead, obviously leading 18-4, but in some senses it was only a 5-run lead, and 5-run lead being that you give up 5 runs and you would have had to keep playing. So Bollinger, coming out there and coming in with enough gusto to be able to hold them scoreless was certainly welcome, because it keeps, again, the entire Valley City pitching staff really fresh for this game. So, going to be Bryson Heck getting the start in this one. And last year between the A's and the Post 60 Royals, it was a sweep in the series for Post 60 as they picked up both wins in Mandan. And I would say both those games were kind of, I would say, the point where Valley City kind of knew they had something, right? They kind of knew they had something to work with. And you got some players coming back from last year's Mandan team, Moak, Birdline, and Vilbrand all on that team last year. But I would say kind of when Valley City got past Mandan, it was very, very much a kind of, realization of like, okay, we've got this. And it was, it was very impressive in a sense. It was very impressive for Valley City because, they had a decent record up to that point, but this was before they went on that massive win streak, and Mandan was the team that had knocked them out of the previous state tournament. So when facing a team that knocks you out of the state tournament, no matter what region they play in or what your record is going into it, you always were going to kind of use that as a barometer. And for Post 60, they lived up to it, outscoring Mandan in those two games. They won the first game 6-1 and won the second game 7-2. Pitching was really solid in those games. Bryson Heck against this Mandan team, 11 strikeouts. Last year, James Schwer was the guy that went second for Valley City in the game. So be interesting to see who Valley City rolls out. Again, pretty much full options. Would not be surprised if it's Brody Mueller going out there. I think he's kind of moved himself into that kind of third pitcher role for Valley City. So be interesting to see how this one all shakes out as we get set for the first pitch today between the Valley City Post 60 Royals and the Mandan A's. Take a look at the Valley City record. It is 13-6 for the Post 60 Royals. Currently sitting on a 4-game win streak. Wins over Castleton, Midway, Minto, and 2 wins over the Minot Metros after falling to the Bismarck Representatives. But Valley City's pretty much been able to keep the good times rolling after a bit of a shaky start to the year. Taking a look at the Mandan A's, they're coming in with a 6-12 record on the year. Again, have some players back from last year's team, but also a lot of youngsters as well. Taking a look at the last few series. Against the Minot Metros, they lost 1-2. Williston, a couple of 1-0 losses. The Watford City Walleye, 15-7 win, then followed up by a 6-5 loss. Representatives won 7-4, then lost the second game to the Bismarck Senators, 4-3. Then a sweep against Beulah, 9-8, and then 4-3. Both those losses. So we'll be back here in a little bit when it's time for our opening pitch today between the Post 60 Royals and the Mandan A's. Keep it right here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and more. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Food, best quality, best price. Lever's Food, best service, they're nice. Lever's Food, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
And we're back, everyone, on the Voice of the Valley, 1490 AM, 96.3 FM KOVC, and over on our YouTube channel, KOVC Live. And don't forget, over on newsdakota.com. First pitch coming up today between the Post 60 Royals and the Mandan A's. Doubleheader today, both games here on KOVC and KOVC Live. On the bump for Game 1 for Valley City will be Bryson Heck. Bryson pulled after 2 innings against the Minot Metros. Maybe not the 2 innings he'd like to have. First inning was his usual dominant self, 1-2-3, and then Valley City was left chasing a few outs in that inning and a couple hits here and there, and Metros were able to tag up 4. But always nice not having your A game when you're up by 17 runs, and, well, that's kind of what happened. So it'll be Aiden Buttman coming up leading off, and he's in center field. First pitch in there for a called strike 1. Second pitch outside. Even up in the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. First pitch right at 5:30 p.m., 77 degrees here in Valley City. That'll be in there for a called strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bryson not going to be working with a 4-seam, a 2-seam, and a slider. Throws a slider, jams them, but that'll roll foul, and the count goes to 1-2. Anyone wondering the difference between your kind of 4-seam, 2-seam fastball? That 4-seam fastball is all about velocity. You kind of want what we get, say, ride on it, where it avoids going down. So that gives the ball kind of the appearance of rising when it's just refusing to go down. Pitch by Bryson Heck, and that's going to run inside and hit Buttman. So a hit by pitch to start things off for the Metros, and, well, that'll rather bail them out of what was a rough start to the AB. This will bring up Connor Jans. That 2-seamer is going to have that arm side run to it, so use that to kind of jam up righties and get lefties kind of swinging away from it. Slider, of course, that's going to be the wipeout pitch. When Bryson's at his best, that's his strikeout pitch. That pitch will miss in the dirt, and the count will start off here at 1 ball and no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes. Leadoff man at first base after the hit by pitch. Heck kicks and fires. That'll be swung on and missed, so he goes back to the slider, and that'll put the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Heck looks back the man over at first base. Pickoff throw back, snap throw, runner dives back in plenty of time. Heck, good pickoff move for a righty. More than just a show move. He's got a few pickoffs to his name this year. I'll be fouled away on a swing off towards the construction site, and it'll be 1-2. 1-2 upcoming here. Reiseneck looking to work around the leadoff hit by pitch. Small lead by Buttman over at first base. The pitch swung on and missed. Got him with the off speed, and Jans goes down on strikes. So this will bring up Donovan Birdline.
The catcher, number 11.
Birdline, one of the few carryover players from last year's Mandan team. Mandan returned 3 of their starters from last year's Legion baseball squad. Valley City, of course, returning pretty much all of their players from that 22-5 team. Only impact player you'd say that didn't make the return was Will Schwer. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 away. Bryson will kick fire, and that'll nearly run it, and it does hit him. So Birdline is hit by a pitch, and this will bring up Kai Vilbrandt. So Bryson Heck hit 2 batters on 2 separate pitches. The one to Buttman was a fastball that just rode up and inside and got him. The Birdland one was a slider that did not slide. So runners now at second and first with 1 down. Schwer pinching in over at first base to guard against a potential bunt. Bill Brandt, the third baseman. Laurinaitis will be the first baseman in the on-deck circle. Heck going to look back the man at second base. Take 1 peek, now 2. First pitch slider in there for a strike, and it'll go to 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Bryson Heck looking to work around here. A couple hit by pitches. Now kick and fire fastball, a little doink shot out in the right field. Sikora giving pursuit, and he's not going to get to it. Yeah, this might bring in a run. Valley City's got to hurry this thing home. Well, they get it to James Schwer, and they're not going to score. Well, Sikora couldn't get to that one, but the runner had to check up at third. So that runner essentially was tagging up on a drop ball. Or, excuse me, a ball that dropped for a hit. And so he was starting right at second base, not even halfway down the line. He was going to tag up and go. And a situation like that, that's why you like your runner to go halfway, because you have more than enough time to get back. And a situation like that might have cost yourself a run. And Bryson Heck definitely a good enough pitcher to be able to get a punch out or be able to get an unproductive out here. First pitch to Laurinaitis, taking first strike. Second one, pick out throw back down to third base, and Samuelson has to splay out to get that one. Right idea by Corbin Powell, wrong throw. Samuelson does a good job really to sell out to keep that one in front of him. 1-1 pitch. That one in there for a fastball, and it goes to 1-2. Valley City worked around a similar bases-loaded jam against the Metros to throw up a 0, but Bryson Heck really could use a strikeout here. 1-2 pitch. Hit off the handle. Sikora going back. They should be deep enough to bring in a run. And this will be cut in here by James Schwer. So the Metros bringing a run, or excuse me, the A's bringing a run on a sac fly. So this will bring up Zayden Cappy. Well, that's just the dangers of hit by pitches and free passes, is that Bryson Heck really hasn't given up any hard contact in this inning. You know, he gave up that little doink shot single, but those singles you can live with. But when they advance runners that you put on with hit by pitches, especially the runner that just came in to score, you put on with a hit by pitch up in the count 1-2. Those are the ones that you really want to have back. 0-1 pitch coming up here for Bryson Heck. Slider hit over to third. Samuelson picks up on a hard hop throw to first. Going to be in time. So Samuelson makes a nice play on the transition from that ball hitting the lip of the grass to dirt. Makes a strong strike over to James Schwer for the final out of the inning. But the Mandan A's strike for 1 with a sac fly. So after half an inning, it is Mandan 1, Valley City coming up.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City. Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
We're back here over at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field in Valley City as we get set for our bottom of the first inning. It is a 1-0 lead for the Mandan A's, bringing in a run on a sac fly with the bases loaded. Now Valley City going to be going up against the Mandan star today. It'll be Cade Anderson. Valley City has experience with Anderson from last year. Valley City won the first game against the Mandan A's last year, 6-1. And Cade Anderson went 1 1/3, giving up 3 hits and 3 earned runs, striking out 2 and walking 2. So Valley City with some success against Anderson, who was a relief pitcher last year for the A's, now moving into that starting role. So Corbin Powell set to lead things off for Valley City. Big RBI series for him against the Metros. Including, what was it, 4 RBIs in that first game. Doing a lot of damage with 2 outs. First pitch to Corbin will miss up in the zone, and the count will go to 1-0. Second pitch off the plate, and the count goes to 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Just underway in our bottom of the first inning. 1-0 lead for the A's on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. No win to speak of so far. That'll just hit the top corner. Corbin kind of gives a little cock of the head to it. He feels like that the last pitch was in a very similar location and was given a ball, but now Anderson and the count at 2-1. 2-1 count here to Corbin, and that'll miss low when it goes to 3-1. So Corbin showing some patience here. That's going to be key for him, at least in the first inning of games, is to be a patient hitter and kind of act as that traditional leadoff man. 3-1 pitch to Powell, just clips the bottom of the strike zone. It'll be a full count at 3-2. Later on, you don't mind it being that kind of aggressive swinger, the run, score, all that. But early on in games, got to be patient to try to work your way on base. 3-2 pitch. Well, Powell goes tomahawking at one. So it'll stay at a full 3-2. So the 3 due up in this inning for Valley City. Powell, Samuelson, and Sikora. Samuelson, of course, led off the Minot Metros game with a home run. Corbin's going to hit this one up the middle. That's got some slice to it, and it'll fall over in right center. Good cutoff by the center fielder, prevent any extra bases. But Powell will start off the evening with a single for Valley City, and this will bring up Jack Samuelson. Samuelson made a nice play over at third base to sit down the Mandan A's. And that kind of play, it's good to see Jack make early on. A little bit of a disappointing, I would say, defensive game for him in that second one. Had a handful of throwing errors. And I think the best way to describe Jack is that he's very much an improved defender from where he was, I would say, in the spring season as he hits this one to deep center field. That's going back, and that's going to get over the head. Corbin's going to be booking it around the bags here. And they're going to hold him up. And no, Corbin's going to run through the stop sign. And he's going to come in to score. And, well, Chase Carpenter's giving him a bemused smirk. And Corbin's just going to be like, oh, I scored. Jack's going to tie the game up with an RBI double. And this is just when you look behind you go. And everyone's smiling at him because everyone saw the stop sign. And, well, the best thing to do when you run a stop sign is to make it. And make it by plenty. Corbin was in there pretty easily. Not a great relay coming in from, I would say, the outfield to the infield. Kind of a little shallow throw, and that's definitely going to go into the memory bank of Chase Carpenter. First pitch to Andrew Sikora will miss high for ball one. So 1 ball, no strikes, no outs. Samuelson over at second base. So Samuelson, the last 3 games, the 2 games against Minot, now this game against Mandan, has started off his day with an extra base hit. Of course, first game against the Metros, he had that home run, and then against the Metros in game 2 had a triple. So now he's got a double. So Samuelson certainly driving the ball with authority. 2-0 count here to Sikora. That'll run in there for a strike right at that bottom inside corner. We'll go to 2-1. Hendrickson moves to the on-deck circle. Sikora, more natural, probably first baseman for Valley City, but does move to right field when necessary. That'll be off the outside corner. It goes to 3-1. Catcher trying to snap that one up, Birdling, and could not get the call. A bit of an over, I would say, rotation of the glove there. You kind of want to snap pull, not the snap twist. Able to get the call that time, as that one's just a bit more on the outside half, and it'll go to 3-2. Kind of what you're taught now when you're framing is you want to pull the ball. You want to catch and pull, not catch and twist your glove. 3-2 pitch. Sikora is going to hit this one high, but can't get it over the head of the second baseman. Try to double up Samuelson over at second base. Can't do it. So Sikora will start his day off with a line out to second base. Good job by the second baseman, Dylan Moak, being able to kind of stay composed on that one. As well, Sikora didn't get all of it, but certainly those can be a bit tricky, especially if you take a step in, kind of get caught in between, and you try to go up and get in. You're just coming up short. Good job by Moak to be able to kind of keep his composure and be able to make the play. Now Hendrickson rolls this one the other way. Oh, that looked fair. Oh, that looked so fair. And Hendrickson's asking the same question because that ball bounced, started fair, then went foul, then off the transition, looked like it went over the bag in fair territory. Maybe they're going to say it looped around the outside of the bag and then went fair. Maybe that's what happened. Again, I don't have the angle the umpires do, but that is close, and that'll be in there for a called strike, and it goes to 0-2. Again, even though the ball might have been in fair territory behind the bag, if it did not go over the bag in fair territory, that was going to be a foul ball. Layton's going to hit this one off the handle in the shallow left center. Center fielder comes underneath it, will make the play. Samuelson's got a dart back over to second base. A little bit of a high throw in, backed up by the first baseman. So Valley City able to get the man over to second base and get the tying run in, but have not been able to do anything with it. This will bring up Parker Rolsema. They're going to continue to swing a hot stick in this one. He's had a knack for coming up with the big hits. But he'll swing at this first pitch, and that'll get out of play. So it'll start off here at 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, so score tied up at 1-1. Valley City, couple hits in this one. A single by Corbin Powell, then a double by Jack Samuelson to tie the game up at 1 apiece. Then a line out to second and a pop out to center. That'll nearly run inside and hit Rolsema, but somehow get through the wickets. And that'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. James Schwer, the first baseman, man on deck. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 down. It's coming up here to Rolsema. Rolsema swings at that one. Shallow pop-up into foul territory, and it doesn't look like Mandan's going to get there, and they won't. So the AB stays alive, and it'll be 1-2. We had 3 players going after it. Catcher, first baseman, and pitcher. And all of them unable to get to it. That ball had a lot more push than it had a carry, as that ball just kept pushing towards the dugout and did not carry enough in the air for anybody to get to it. High slide piece that doesn't come back from down from orbit, and it'll be 2-2. So pitchers have had to exert over 20 pitches to be able to get through this first inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 down. The pitch. Rolsema hits this one to second. First play is made, then the throw over to first base. So Valley City ties the game up at 1-1, but can't get a hit after getting Samuelson over to second base. So after one, we got ourselves a tie ball game. 1-1. Bryson Eck back out there for Valley City. Back here after this break on KOVC.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
And we're back here to begin our top of the second inning. 1-1 ball game on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Bryson Heck back out there for Valley City. First pitch by Heck, low and inside for ball 1. Leading things off is Hart Scholes. It'll be Scholes, Terrence, and Moak, so it'll be 7, 8, 9 due up here for Mandan. That pitch will be fouled away, and the count goes to 1-1. Key for Bryson, it's going to be avoid kind of giving up the freebies and the hands out. He's someone that's not easy to string kind of multiple hits off of. You might get one hit off him, but if he's in the zone and kind of controlling his stuff and getting punch outs, he's going to be a hard guy to string multiple hits off of. But he handed out a couple of freebies with those hit by pitches, and that hit by pitch he gave up with a 1-2 count is certainly the one that came back to bite him, as that one came around to score. Similar 1-2 count here. Throws a slider that, well, Scholes immediately bailed out of the way of it. Ball wound up over the middle, but it's still a bit high, so it goes to 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Brushes him up and inside with a fastball. Corbin's going to peel down to first base, feeling like perhaps that Scholes bailing out of the way had his back cross the plate. First base umpire is going to rule that he did not go around, so it'll be a 3-2 count. Wind starting to blow out to right field. And got him with the slider, and that'll be second strikeout of the day for Bryson Heck, and this will bring up Cash Terrence. Well, Scholes was sitting dead right on a fastball, got the slide piece, and swung. It's just, well, more like a flail, to be honest. And that's what happens when you've got one pitch in mind and one pitch only. You see it where it's supposed to be, and you swing the bat, and all of a sudden you're out in front, and the ball is not where it's supposed to be. And, yep, shows confidence that Bryson Eck has in that pitch. Backdoors him with the slide piece there to start out Terrence, a lefty. On the 0-1. So able to get the back door on Terrence with that slider, make him respect that outside half. That'll be fouled into the screen, and it goes to 0-2. For righties against lefties, it's all about being able to kind of own both the inside and the outside part. Usually for a righty, you want to work, I would say, in on a lefty, but you got to be able to also make them respect that outside corner. That way, when you do go inside, their kind of swing paths longer, and you're able to get more jams. I'll be fouled into the screen, and it goes 1-2. Really, for righties, the success is working away, just because naturally your pitch run is going to be away from righties. 1-2 pitch, swung on and miss, and that'll be strike 3. It's also kind of vice versa for lefties as well. For righties, it's all about working inside to outside. And I don't know, if you want to look at the one, I would say big equalizer for a lot of left-hand pitchers to be able to get out righties. It's a pitch that isn't thrown very much anymore. That'll be swung on and missed, and it goes 2-1. It's a screwball. Fernando Valenzuela got a lot of people out with a screwball, which essentially is what people called a reverse curveball. He swung on a miss, goes 0-2. it had arm side run to it. So you thought that ball was breaking straight down, and then it just kind of moved a little half side away from you, and that's just enough to get a lot of swings and misses. And speaking of swings and misses, Moak had no chance. 3 straight swings, 3 straight misses, 3 straight punch-outs for Bryson Heck, and that'll be a quick 1-2-3 end to the top of the second inning. Back here after this break to get to our bottom of the second, it'll be James Schwer leading things off for Valley City.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
James Schwer set to lead things off for Valley City this inning. It'll be Schwer, Shenenko, and Fetch, so 6, 7, 8 for Valley City. So Schwer getting his first look today against Cade Anderson. Valley City got to Anderson with the first 2 batters, but Anderson able to get 3 pretty routine outs after that to limit the damage to 1 run. First pitch to Schwer will miss high, and it goes to 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch here to Schwer will be off the plate, and the count goes to 2-0. So 2-0 here to the Valley City first baseman. Schwer has been a dominant starting pitcher this year for Valley City. Also want to get him some time in the field as well. Being there, and the count goes to 2-1. Notice that they're trying to work Schwer more in as well. Shenenko has kind of been the full-time DH. We saw James get some role in that DH as well. 2-1 pitch here to Schwer. Out in front of that one, he'll foul it away, and it goes to 2-2. James plays pretty much corners, you would say. Is that probably first and third base, and in a pinch, you could move him to the corner outfield as well. Ooh, that'll be just a little bit low. Catcher tried to frame that one up. Didn't get the call, and it'll be 3-2. So another full count pitch here for Cade Anderson. Had one to Corbin Powell, and Corbin was able to go up the middle for a single. That'll be well off the plate. So Schwer able to stay patient and draw the walk. So Valley City, for the second straight inning, will start out with the leadoff man on base. This will bring up Adam Shenenko. Shenenko definitely a candidate to lay down a sac bunt in this scenario, as in both of Schwer and Shenenko are would probably be, if you're dialing up which combination could result in a double play, it would be them on a ground ball. A lot of speed on this Valley City team, and Schwer and Shenenko probably at the bottom of that speed chart. But didn't show bunt on that pitch, so it'll start 1-0. Shenenko lets another one go high, and it'll be 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes here to Shenenko. Going to start off his day with a good AB. Trevor Fetch moves to that on-deck circle. 2-0 pitch. Shenenko lets that one go in there for called strike 2. And it'll be 2-1. So for Valley City, sometimes we saw this more 2 years ago where they were a more patient team willing to kind of grind things out. Now as they got more confidence swinging the bats, they've haven't maybe relied on the walk as much. Pop up here by Shenenko. Running effort made, diving attempt made, and well, the catcher not able to get to it as it was a diving effort made by Birdling. Just could not get to it. So that'll move the count to 2-2. Schwer was over at first base tagging up. If Birdland would have made that play, it would have been interesting to see if Schwer would have taken off and ran on that one, as he would have had to pretty much throw from his backside to have a chance to get James. 2-2 pitch. I'll miss high and outside. It's a full count now at 3-2. So Shenenko doing what he's got to do in that kind of 7-hole roll, and that's work some deep counts. And both him and Schwer have worked a pair of full counts here. 3-2 pitch. High and inside, ball 4. So Schwer and Shenenko draw a pair of walks, and this will bring up Fetch, and this could definitely be where you see a bunt get put down. Fetch's been swinging a hot stick as of late, but Bryson Heck, even though he's in that 9 spot, has been hitting for a very high average for this post-60 team. And, of course, talked about it with Schwer and Shenenko maybe not being the fastest base runners on this team. Putting them in the scoring position certainly might be worth giving up that out. Fetch shows bunt, but pulls it back, so that'll start the count off at 1-0. First baseman, the one pinched in. Best bump for Fetch here would just be kind of a hopper down the third baseline. Kind of one where you kind of almost want to get on top, push it into the dirt, and really kind of push it just before the lip of the grass, get the hop, and have it die on the grass. You don't want to hit the lip because that's how it kicks foul. Fetch shows bunt again, pulls it back. This time the outside corner is given, and it'll be 1-1. Third baseman is the one that's playing back. That's why you want to drop it down the third base line. With the guy coming in at first base, he's looking to wheel over to third. Fetch won't show bunt this time, and he'll move the count to 2-1. 2-1 here for the left-hand hitting shortstop. Wind just kind of breezing out to right field. Next pitch to Fetch, high and outside, and it goes to 3-1. Also, an interesting thing having to pitch to Fetch is the smaller zone. Fetch not very tall, and Schwer and Shenenko probably both closer to 6 feet. Fetch probably, I would say, 5'8", so a little bit of a decrease in zone to throw to. And Fetch will work a full count here as it's taken for a called strike. So Valley City certainly being patient here, going with the Bunker Hill approach. You don't swing until you see the white of his eyes. And, well, right now they got themselves another 3-2 count. Full count coming up. That's high and outside, ball 4. And these are the situations that really can make or break innings. There's a reason why it's called the money pitch. It's that 3-2. This inning is now bases loaded, nobody out, because of 3 full count pitches that were not really close. Like, it's one thing to throw one that just misses off the outside corner. You can chalk it up to good plate discipline. And then you just throw 3 full count pitches that aren't in the zone and are easy takes. So Valley City's got the bases juiced here with nobody out. This will bring up Bryson Heck. Heck looking to do a little bit of damage, and, well, for Anderson, the good news for him is that he starts off this AB with a strike. Anderson didn't walk a single batter in that first inning. Now he's walked 3 to open up this inning. A little bit of a quick pitch there. Good sliding block by Birdling. Well, got to be careful there, as certainly the quick pitch balk has been called probably at a more frequent rate this year than we've seen in previous years. Heck weaves in front of that slider, and he'll go to 1-2. I mean, Birdling is really teetering on the edge of what it means to come set. The last thing you want to do is give up a freebie run. And Heck swings over the top of that one, so that's a big strikeout for Birdling. Now a ground ball can get him out of the inning. And this situation right here for Mandan is that you're going to have the infield pinching back while the middle infielders play back and the corner infielders pinch in. They're going to be looking to go home here. First pitch to Corbin Powell is in there for a strike, and it goes to 0-1. So after 3 straight walks, It looks like Anderson has now reacquired the strike zone, but he's facing somebody who took a really good swing off him first time round. 0-1 pitch to Powell. That'll be low, and it goes to 1-1. Said in the first inning that Powell has kind of gotten better at being a traditional leadoff man when he needs to be, but he still has that kind of, he does still have those instincts to be a run producer. That'll be up and inside, and it goes to 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 away. Powell hits a similar ball like he did last time. Valley City might find themselves up in front by 2. That'll be inside. It's being 3-1, so Powell is being patient. 3 balls, 1 strikes. Anderson about to throw his 49th pitch of the day. 3-1 pitch here, bases loaded. And Powell will take high, ball 4. So 4 walks in the inning, and Valley City will move in front by 1. This will bring up Jack Samuelson, and last guy you want to see. Samuelson, got the special treatment by the Minot Metros a couple times with a couple of intentional walks with 2 down. But can't intentionally walk a dude when bases are loaded. Well, you can. It's just not an advised strategy, especially when trailing. So Samuelson coming up here. See him get a little jumpy in these situations. Goes swinging at the first pitch. That'll miss low, and the count goes to 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 run across here for Valley City as they move in front for the first time today. 2-1. Pitch to Samuelson, and that's the one you want. Samuelson is being given loads of respect out there in left field. I mean, they are pretty much playing, I'd say, 5 feet in front of the track. Probably 5-8 feet or so. That'll be just low, and the count goes 2-1. So as try as he might to frame up that bottom part of the zone, Birdline is not getting the call. So 2-1 pitch coming up here, and to the ever-dangerous Jack Samuelson, 1 bad pitch could mean 4 runs. That'll be outside, and it goes 3-1. 53 pitches for Birdline. There have been a lot of full counts. Not only has he walked guys, he has not been quick about walking them. 3-1 pitch up coming here to Samuelson, and he takes one, and he started to walk down to first a little bit, thinking he might have got the call. That looked like a pretty good pitch, though, and Valley City, again, they are being patient. Wonder if they might be being a little over-patient here. 3-2 pitch. That'll run inside, ball 4, so I can say they're being over-patient, but at the same time, they're the ones drawing the walks. That's the 5th walk of the inning, and this will bring out the Mandan coach for a mound visit. We'll be back here after this break on KOVC. It is now a 3-1 lead for Valley City.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate, and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
5 walks in the inning for the Mandan A's pitcher, Cade Anderson. And he only struggled a little bit with his command the last time these teams faced off last year. 3 walks in an inning and a third. Now he's up to 5 walks in an inning and a third. Does have punch-out ability. We saw that. Able to get a fair amount of punch-outs last time these two teams faced off. But just can't find the zone right now. Now the infield pinching in here. And talked about how Valley City, especially with the likes of Powell and Samuelson, were being really patient, maybe over-patient. Well, here's the guy that just is patient no matter what. First pitch in there to Sikora, and that'll be a strike, and it goes to 0-1. Sikora is more than willing to take 4 pitches here and go down the line. He's going to get them however he can. Also, loves to use the middle of the field. I'll be low in the dirt. Bernline gets a piece of it, And Fetch will stay over at first, and it goes to 1-1. Infield pinching all the way in here, so there you got one read, and that's going to be to home plate. But for someone that likes to use the middle of the field and Andrew Sikora, that's a dream for him because that pretty much vacates any double play opportunity. He'll hack at that one, maybe a little out front, catch at the underside of it, and he'll foul it away 1-2. When you got the infield pinch back, you always worry about, maybe hitting it slightly over to short or slightly over to second to set up a double play. With the way it's going right now, he hits it hard and up the middle. There's nobody there. And he'll chop at that one and keep the count at 1-2. So 59 pitches here for Birdleen. Or, for Anderson. So, again, doesn't take a math whiz to figure out this next pitch means he's averaging 30 per inning. Sikora pops this one up, shallow center field. Shortstop back to get it, and, don't know if the infield fly was called or not. Again, it got to the grass, and it's kind of one of those in-between ones. I didn't hear the infield fly get called, might have, but it's kind of one of those ones where it's not hit hard, but also with the infield pinched in, there is the possibility of it falling for a hit, so you can understand if it didn't get called for. First pitch here to Hendrickson will miss inside for ball one, and it goes to 1-0. So when you get bases loaded, no outs, you really like getting 2 runs in. The problem is that the initial part of it, and the count will go to 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. So 2-1 pitch here to Leighton Hendrickson, and that'll miss outside, and it'll go to 3-1. 3 balls and 1 strike. Hendrickson, like the rest of his teammates so far, willing to just let the work be done for him. And that'll miss high and inside for ball 4. 6 walks in the inning for Valley City. All 3 of the runs that come around to score. And this will bring up Parker Rolsema.
Left fielder number 9, Parker Rolsema.
So now a 4-1 lead for Valley City. All 3 runs that have come in this inning have been off walks. That is now pitch number 65 on the day. 6-5 for Cade Anderson. And if Rolsema is able to find a gap here, this could really break things open. Able to front door him with the slide piece that time. We'll start off the count at 0-1. No balls, 1 strike with 2 away. Now Anderson going to come set, kick fire. That'll run inside low, and it goes to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down, 3 runs across, 0 hits in the inning for Valley City, but 3 runs because of 6 walks. 1-1 pitch here to Rolsema. Rolsema hits this one to center field. Center fielder looks like he's got a decent beat on it, and he does. So Valley City pushes 3 runs across on no hits and 6 walks, as that'll be a fly out to center field to end this second inning. So we now go to the bottom of the third. Valley City now in front by a score of 4-1.
Grotberg Electric believes in 453010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and more. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
So back we go to baseball action. 4-1 lead for Valley City on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Swing by Aiden Buckman, and he'll foul that one off his knee. And that'll move the count to 0-1. So Bryson Heck had a tale of 2 innings to start out this game. The first inning, wasn't a bad inning. He didn't get hit around hard, but he hit a couple batters, gave up a little slap shot or a doink shot single. Sac fly, drove in a run. Struggled a little bit with command. Last inning, 3 batters, 3 punch outs. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. So now he's back to face the top of the order, and he's up ahead on Buttman, 0-2. Now he was ahead on him 1-2 before he missed inside with a fastball to put on Buttman. Then a combination of hit by pitches, singles, were able to bring in Buttman to score. Or set up Buttman to score on that sac fly. So a 1-2 count as he lets the slider go away. That fastball will miss high, and it goes to 2-2. Now Bryson, certainly someone that likes to work quick on the mound. 2-2 pitch. Snaps the slider. Strike 3 called. And that is going to be the 4th straight strikeout of the game for Bryson Heck, number 5 overall. And this will bring up Connor Jans.
Shortstop number 6, Connor Jans.
Jans struck out his first time up. He was the first strikeout victim of the day for Bryson Heck, who's now at 38 pitches. That will be a cutter. That misses up high, and it goes to 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. That fastball will miss low, and it goes to 2-0. Again, Bryson's someone that likes to work quick. Sometimes the problem with working quick is that you can kind of, I would say, compound balls very quickly, just like this where it's 3-0, where you work so quick and you're trying to stay in rhythm, but you're not taking enough time to kind of, I guess the Buddhist way to say it would be to recenter yourself. So it's a 3-1 count here. That'll be a ground ball up the middle. Fetch gets it on a nice hop. Throw to first in time. And that'll be the 2nd out. And this will bring up Donovan Birdling.
The catcher, number 11.
Talked
Donovan
again
Birdling.
with Trevor Fetch in between games in the Minot Metros on Monday. And he says he's getting more comfortable at short, and you can see it over at short. In that kind of he was a little more hesitant in the early games of the year, kind of coming in, being aggressive, going for the ball. That one he reads all the way, and that'll be another hit by pitch as Birdling hit for the 2nd time today. At least this time he didn't have to wait very long to get hit by the pitch, as that's 1 pitch, 1 out. And that'll be him on base for the 2nd time today via the hit batsman, and this will bring up 3rd baseman Kai Vilbrandt. So the inning stays alive here for Vilbrandt, who has the lone hit of the day. Now, that hit did not bring in a run because even though you had 2 men on with 1 down and that runner in second base, that runner at second base pretty much tagged up at second. And the ball, even though it got a little bit away from Sikora made a good enough throw to keep him at 3rd base instead of coming in to score. That'll be in there for a strike. Front doors him with the slider, and it'll be 0-1. Usually, sometimes you'll see, especially on a 50-50 ball like that in terms of getting caught or getting by them, that's why you see runners get a little bit extra and not tag up, willing to risk, not moving up with 2 outs and the trade-off being able to score on a ball that does get by the outfielder. 0-2 pitch here with 2 down. Pickoff throw back to first base. Good snap throw, but the runner back in plenty of time. So it stays 0-2. Vilbrandt got jammed on that single. Bryson Heck's been working away this AB. 0-2 pitch, fastball, tries to hit that bottom corner, and a little low, and it'll go to 1-2. So Heck pitching in reverse this AB. Starts him off with the slider, then goes fastball. Goes to the slider, fouls it away, corkscrews it into the dirt, and it'll be 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. So Bryson looking for his 2nd straight scoreless inning. 1-2 pitch upcoming here to the cleanup man for the Mandan A's. That'll be another foul ball. Pounds it into the dirt, clipped it off the underside of the barrel, and that'll bounce to the backstop. Man on deck is Jacob Laurinaitis, who hit that sac fly his first time up. 1-2 pitch upcoming. Heck takes a deep breath, comes set, fires. Little check swing, doesn't get the call. Looks like he kept the bat back. Bryson went up and in with the fastball. Could not get the full commitment. So count stays at 2-2. Slider, ground ball over to second. Coughlin plays it off to his side. Throw to first in time. And that'll throw up another scoreless inning on the 4-3 ground out. So that's the end of our top of the third inning. We go to the bottom of the third. Valley City still in front by a score of 4-1.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City. Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
James Schwer set to lead off the inning once more as we go to our bottom of the third. Schwer led off things in the second inning and drew a walk to get things started. So that'll miss low, and the count goes to 1-0. That means Parker Olsma, the man above him in the order, has the dubious distinction of ending both innings, which in baseball, when a guy ends a lot of innings with him at up, he sometimes gets a little teasing from his teammates. Usually the teasing comes when you're ahead and, well, not when you're behind. When you start doing it when you're behind, kind of a jerk move. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Schwer as he fans out in front of that off-speed pitch. Still going to be Anderson out there. That'll be low and outside, and the count goes 2-1. I don't know necessarily how long the leash is going to be for Anderson. He's at 71 pitches. Daily max is 120. And so this is quite a lot of energy to be expending in the first 3 innings. Schwer hits this one off the handle, slicing away. This looks like it's going to fall, and it's going to get down for a single. Schwer, okay, big fella. Well, let's get it back over to first base. Well, Schwer nearly made the mistake that a lot of big men make, is thinking that you can indeed hustle out that double when you aren't booking it right down the line. And Schwer's watching it all the way, hoping it's just going to stay fair for a single. And the problem he made is he took a wide turn. Like he made a 86 Cadillac Coupe de Ville white walls turn around the corner with the curb feelers. And well, he kind of lost how far away he was off the bag. Able to get back in plenty of time, though. But, yeah, everybody that has not maybe been gifted with elite speed that has played this game has made that mistake before of thinking that you could hustle that one out and just dead to rights at second base. Schwer, though, self-aware, able to get himself back to first. No balls, 2 strikes here to Adam Shenanko. Shenanko, like Schwer, worked a full count walk to get things going in the last inning. Now finds himself down 0-2. Pops this one up, and this should be caught over at first base in foul territory, and it will be. So that'll be out number 1, and this will bring up Trevor Fetch.
Number 1, Trevor Fetch.
Fetch, like Schwer and Shenanko before him, drew a full count walk. Couple foul balls have not been caught by Mandan, and they've not been easy plays. They've been ones that have run away, but always when you have a foul ball that drops, that you feel like maybe you had a play on, or maybe if you were quicker on the gun, you might have been able to get to, and then you give up runs. Those are the ones that kind of gnaw at you a little bit. That one, though, is a pretty routine pop-up over the first base. No ball, 1 strike here to Fetch. That'll miss high and outside, and the count goes to 1-1. Bryson Heck lone man today, I think, for Valley City that has struck out against Kate Anderson. This is a doink shot, and this could be an infield single, and it will be. Fetch hit it off the hands, and it kind of tied up the pitcher, Anderson, who kind of went down low with the glove trying to short hop it when kind of the best reaction probably would have been back up, play it on the mound, and then make that kind of throw to first base, but tries to kind of make the shorthand pick, gets under his glove, maybe took a kick as well. Fetch continues to have it go his way as he is able to get another infield single. Only the third hit of the day for Valley City, but again, got to take into account those 6 walks in the last inning. Now one in there for a called strike, and it goes to 0-1. So Bryson Exie and a couple men on base will want to have a better AB than he had last time. Swung over the top of a couple off-speed pitches. That'll be up the ladder for 1 ball and 1 strike. Corbin Powell moves into the on-deck circle. First base pinching in to guard against a potential bunt. Heck flails at that one. Shallow pop-up in the right field. Right fielder didn't get a good read on it initially, but he'll move underneath of it for out number 2. So that had a little bit more carry than I thought it was going to. I thought that one was might have had a chance to drop right on the shallow infield or shallow part of right field, maybe in no man's land, but that thing had a decent amount of carry to it. And there's really no win, so that ball got there on merit. This will bring up Corbin Powell. Corbin 1 for 1 today, a single and a RBI walk, his last plate appearance. Powell hits a chopper, not going to be easy for the shortstop. Powell runs well, throw, got him by a step. So Powell grounds out to short, and the Mandan A's get a much-needed 0 up on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. So we go to our top of the 4th inning. Still a 4-1 lead for Valley City. Back after this break here on KLVC.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
First pitch here to start off our top of the 4th inning in there for a called strike 1. Heck back out there for Valley City. He'll be facing Laurinaitis, Campy, and Scholes. That'll be a line drive up the middle. Fetch able to get to it. A little bit off balance. Schwer has to go up the ladder to get it. Can't keep the foot on the bag, but does get back to the bag in time for the out. That's the one where you kind of tip your hat to your first baseman. As Fetch does a really good job there, getting over, making that play. But you can see, if you're watching along here on KLVC Live, he kind of got the ball, and you could kind of see it even from my angle. You could see the ball kind of spin in his hand. He's trying to find a seam, and you end up not getting the grip you want. You sail it, and that's another thing that Fetch is going to work on. He's getting more comfortable. He's better defensively than he was at the beginning of the year. He's gotten more comfortable. But that's one of those internal clock plays. Like the ball was hit sharply to you. You know that you have time to get it there. So it's kind of one of those, like you get it quick, kind of take that moment to compose yourself, internal clock, and make a good hard throw over to first base rather than a quick rush one. Ground ball to third. Samuelson, do or die play. Can't get the ball out of his hand. That's going to be an infield single. They're going to try to get two out of it. Sikora going to get over to back it up, and it's going to be a hit and a single. Samuelson couldn't get the ball out of his glove, and even when the ball got there, runner was already getting to the bag, so I ruled that as single and a hit. Samuelson made a do-or-die play to try to get to that ball at third base, picking it up on the short hop, and he had to if he took his time. That ball most likely would have been an infield single regardless, and it looks like he's just getting rolled straight E5, or nope, there it is. So it's going to be single E5 to get the man to second. He swung on and missed, and the count goes here to 0-1. That play by Samuelson, again, kind of the same way with Fetch, just couldn't get the ball really secured right out of the glove. That'll be line down the right field line, but foul, and it goes to 0-2. Again, that's the break sometimes. Sometimes your first baseman goes up the ladder, makes the catch, gets his foot back on the bag to save an error. Sometimes he just can't, even though, again, that was going to be a hit, and runner was moving well down that third base line regardless. So Hart Scholes, the man at second base. 0-2 count goes down swinging. He punches out for the second time today. Cash Terran stepping into the box. He went down on strikes. And, well, Bryson Heck certainly racking up the Ks today, especially against this bottom part of the order. So man at second with two down. Heck going to look back the man at second base. Kick fire. Can't get the call in the outer half, and it'll go 1-0. Terrence, the left-hand hitting left fielder, trying to come through here for Mandan. A little soft hit single to score that run. That'll miss high, and it goes to 2-0. If you're looking at the possibility where you want to hit it, it would be probably Andrew Sikora in right field, not having the arm that either Rolsema or Hendrickson have. Instead, he'll get a ground ball to short, and that's a good throw by Fetch. So able to work around the hit in the air with the man at second base to throw up his third consecutive scoreless inning. So we now go to our bottom of the fourth inning. Valley City leading 4-1 back here in a little bit on KOVC.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and more. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
Jack Samuelson stepping up here to lead off our bottom of the fourth inning. It is a 4-1 lead for the Post 60 Royals over the Mandan A's. Samuelson, 1 for 1 today, couple RBIs. Double in the first inning, drove in Corbin Powell, and a walk in that second inning, drove in another run for Post 60. Samuelson and takes a hack at that one. The count goes to 1-1. So it's 2-3-4 due up for post 60. Samuelson, Sikora, and Hendrickson. 4 hits today for Valley City, but very much has been made up for by the walks they've drawn. But Anderson starting to find the zone now. At 84 pitches, Valley City would really like to work another long inning out of him and force Mandan's hand. Samuelson hits this one straight to left field. That's going back, and the left fielder going to make the catch. Well, Samuelson hit it well, but didn't really get all of it. Again, he's big and strong enough to where he doesn't really have to hit it that well to get it deep, but kind of maybe got a little too underneath that one and had just enough hang time for the left fielder, again, who's playing back, to move over and make the catch. That's a hit for probably 90% of guys, simply because most guys don't get played the way Samuelson gets played in the outfield. Put it to you this way, if that's Leighton taking a hack at that one, he probably is running around to get a triple on that one just because, again, he doesn't get played as deep as Samuelson does. That'll even up the count here at a ball and a strike as that one gets a little nibble on that lower outside half, and it goes to a ball and a strike with one down. Sikora 0 for 2 today. Line out the second. Now he's going to lay down a bunt. A little too far back to the pitcher. Sikora runs well and able to get down the first base line. And so, hold up. We're going to say Sikora down to second. They're going to call interference. I don't agree with that at all. So here's where the call gets made. Is the reason why Sikora is going to second is because the field umpire is going to rule that Sikora would have gotten to second if not for running into the first baseman. And the first baseman's holding out his hands like, what am I supposed to do there? The throw took me into the line. I have to be allowed to go get the ball. That's why I'm like, oh, that's hard because, again, you got two guys going for the ball. I don't feel like the first baseman's out of position there, but, again, if you're Valley City, you'll take it. So Sikora, depending on how that gets scored, and I think they are going to score it a error on the play. So call that a E1 on the throwing error. So that'll put Sikora over at second base off the interference call. So as soon as that play happens, it's dead. The play's not dead. It still goes on. That'll be in there for a strike. An example of that play not being or shouldn't be ruled dead right off the bat is actually in a World Series as Boston Red Sox, St. Louis Cardinals. St. Louis Cardinals won a game in the World Series based off an interference call. Next pitch, that'll miss high, and it goes to 2-2. Boston thought they threw out the game-winning run at the plate, and they were going to go into, I believe it was extra innings, only for the third base umpire rightly to have called interference. So the play wasn't dead, but interference was on the table, and it was eventually called. That right there looked, maybe the outfielder got over and got the ball quicker than I saw, but it looked to be kind of Sikora got back to the bag, and then interference was called before the ball really got picked up. But then again, it didn't really change much. That one hit up the middle for Hendrickson, and that'll scoot through clean. Sikora's going to be waved around third. Hendrickson taking a look, and now he's going to dart over to second base. Throw is coming, and he's in with a head-first dive. That one went sailing up the third base line. Hendrickson read the ball well, got about as good of a jump going around first as you could to try to get that extra bag, and able to beat it with the head-first dive. So Hendrickson able to pick up that RBI. Good job there, just swinging the bat and being able to get that extra base off the throw. This will bring up Parker Rolsema. Rolsema, 4-3 ground out and a fly out to center field. He's ended the first and ended the second, and hoping to avoid. And now they're going to go for the appeal at third base. And they're going to say safe. So the home plate umpire was kind of surprised, and they were saying that Sikora missed the bag at third. I'll be inside here to Rolsema, and it'll be one ball and no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes here to Parker Rolsema. Rolsema be evened up in the count now at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 man on base. He's at second in the form of Leighton Hendrickson. And 1 run already crossed here in this 4th inning. 5 runs on 5 hits for the post-60 Royals. That'll miss up and inside. Goes to 2-1. So Rolsema looking to work his way on base for the first time today. Again, very little to, if any, wind. Maybe gust every once in a while to move it out to right field. But it's been a pretty honest day for baseball in terms of that the ball's going to go how it goes with very little interference or help from the wind. That'll be in there for a strike. 2-2 pitch. Rolsema hits this one to left field, but that one right at the left fielder for out number 2. Not a bad swing there by Rolsema, but didn't quite sync up the swing there as gets underneath that one. If he's a little bit more on it, a little bit more on the barrel, that's a line drive and able maybe to get that one down for a hit, but underneath of it, that ball hangs up in the air for a pretty routine catch. Schwer will come up here. That one in there for a strike. That'll be no balls, 1 strike. Schwer 1 for 1 today. Walk and a single for James Schwer. So that'll be pitch number 100 for Anderson. That'll miss low, and it goes to 1-1. Even if you only get 1 run here, this is a good inning for Valley City because it puts Anderson back behind the 8 ball in terms of pitch count. If you had a quick inning here, it allows them to probably be able to get through the 5th inning. Schwer shoots this one down the left field line and can't quite keep it fair. Goes to 1-2. Now he's got essentially this countdown going on until he gets to 120 pitches. I wouldn't be shocked if this is his last inning of work. They might leave him out to see if he can get through it, especially if he gets down Schwer to end this 4th inning. Schwer hits this one high into the air. That's pushing towards the dugout. This is near the dugout and not able to be made. Catcher stuck out the glove. Birdleen just could not get there, and that's one of those that it's not a routine play, so that's the thing. It's not a mistake that you don't get it, but that's one of those where you'd like a slide. You're very near to the fence, but that's when you kind of go down almost how an outfielder would. You go down and you slide, and you pretty much use your body to kind of pin the ball up against you. 1-2 pitch outside, and it goes to 2-2. That is the benefit of having all that catcher's gear, is that it gives you a lot of room to kind of almost make a football-style catch where you kind of almost catch it with your body a little bit, but not able to get to that one. Schwer hits this one. Doink shot up the middle. That'll get down for a hit. They're going to wave Hendrickson around third, and he'll be in standing up. So James Schwer using the art of the poke shot to be able to get him an RBI. That'll, I think, crack him over into 12 RBIs on the year. So a 2-for-2 day for James Schwer, and it looks like we got a new pitcher coming out. So Valley City able to strike for a pair of runs and chase Anderson from the game. Back after this break and pitching change on KOVC.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate, and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on three major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
It's going to be Gavin Pichetti coming in to relieve Anderson of his duties. Pichetti going to come in inheriting a base runner at first base. 6 runs on the ledger for Anderson, as he'll just couldn't really find a way to limit the damage. Valley City coming up with some well-timed 2-out hits. Defense let him down a little bit with those 2 errors. Not quite final line score for Anderson. 3 2/3, 6 hits, 6 runs, 4 of them earned, 6 walks. That's really what ran up that pitch count. I think got pulled at like 106, some odd like that. So just they're going to use Pichetti to face Shenenko, and Shenenko will take that one low, and the count goes to 1-0. A little shocked they pulled him when he did. Obviously had enough pitches to face Shenenko. And Shenenko's 0 for 1 against him. Does have a walk, but did pop out the first his last time up. So a little shocked they pulled him. But then again, some managers would rather be one batter early than one batter late. And they're going to go to Pichetti here to try to get out of this inning. But Shenenko up in the count now. 2 balls, no strikes. 6-1 lead for Valley City. The pitch just up high, and they'll go to 3-0. So Valley City 6 hits in this game to go along with those 6 walks. 1 error, which was a throwing error by Samuelson that turned a single into a double. Shenenko will take one up and in, not one you want to swing at. 3-0, and that'll move it to 3-1. Trevor Fetch waiting in the on-deck circle with a 1-for-1 day, a walk and a single. Next pitch, Shenenko shoots this one, but right to the first baseman. Well, Shenenko had that good inside-out swing going, but unfortunately sometimes you make the classic blunder of hitting it right to somebody by complete accident. So that'll be 4 in the books. Valley City is leading by a 6-1 total back here after this break on KOVC.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and more. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
We're back here getting set to begin our top of the 5th inning. Bryson Heck back out there for another inning of work for Valley City. And after giving up that 1 run in the first, he's thrown up 3 straight donuts. And the offense has, well, ticky-tacky their way around to make it a 6-1 game. Now Bryson Heck looking to throw up another 0 here, as he'll be facing 9-1-2. It'll be Declan Moak coming up. Moak looking to lay down a bunt. Pulls it back, strike called anyway, and that'll start things off 0-1. Well, Moak had about as unceremonious of a first debut as you can get. 3 straight fastballs, 3 straight swings, 3 straight misses. Heck will go to the front door slider this time, and it goes to 0-2, and that's such a hard pitch for really any righty to deal with, because it looks like it's going to hit you in the hip, and then it just winds up in the corner. And Moak goes around on that one. Strike 3, so Moak goes down for the second time on 3 pitches, and this will bring up Aiden Buttman. Buttman 0 for 1 today, hit by pitch to start things off, and then struck out.
Number 4, Aiden Buttman.
So add up another strikeout on the day for Bryson Heck. Count them up: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if I'm keeping it count right. Bryson really starting to get that slider working now, and it goes to 0-1. And sometimes you'll hear me say pitching in reverse, and he's doing that right now, pitching in reverse. And if you're an explanation on that is most pitchers pitch fastball to get ahead, off speed to put them away. Bryson Heck's going off speed to get ahead, fastball and slider to put him away. Count will miss it outside here, and it goes to 2-1. And what that does, it keeps the batter guessing in terms of what's coming. And a lot of pitching is just disrupting timing. Every pitcher's got different ways to do it. Some like to pitch in reverse. Some like to have a little hitch in the giddy up getting home. Everybody's got their own technique. 2-2 pitch. That'll be low and skip in the dirt. So full count coming up here at 3-2. Corbin's going to elect to go get the ball and throw it back to Bryson Heck. Home plate umpire offered a new one. But Corbin's going to throw it back to Bryson Heck. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 away. Buttman looking to work his second freebie of the night. That'll be a line drive. Samuelson able to knock it down. Can't squeeze it in the glove. Buttman running well down the line. That's a single. Samuelson slid to go get it. Kind of caught it out of the heel of the glove. And ultimately it's going to be a single regardless. Samuelson would have had to pop up and make a dart of a throw over to first base. So infield single given up. A second infield hit of the day for Mandan. This will be Jans coming up. Strikeout and a ground out to short. Slow roller over to Coughlin. Only play is going to be to second base. Coughlin's throw in time. Got him by about a step and a half. That's what I was talking about right there. Internal clock. That's a slow roller. And most times, if you're an infielder, you don't want the slow roller. Because the slow roller is also meaning the batter or the runner is getting down the line a little bit better. Sometimes you just want a firm ground ball, get it to you, make the throw in time. That's a good job there by Coughlin to deal with that slow roller. And again, kind of calmly, coolly, just snap it over. The first base knows where he's going right away as soon as that ball's hit, and that'll make it 2 down. First pitch slider here to Berlin, and that'll be ball 1. Well, Berlin is not registered in AB today, but he does have 2 baseballs for tattoos today. A couple of hit-by pitches. That'll be a late swing. Fouls that one back into the screen, and it goes to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mandan been able to get a few guys on base in this one. Not been able to really get that big hit when necessary. Again, that only run came in the first off a sac fly. Heck, going to look forward. And yes, they did. Yes, he did. It was a check swing. They're going to say he went around over the top on the slider, and it'll be 1-2. So Bryson with options to work with here. He's got the fastball slider at his disposal. Check back the runner at second. Go home, snaps the fastball, brushes them up and in. It'll be 2-2. Now this is where if you're diabolical and you're feeling it, this is when you go slider inside. This is when you front door him with that slider. And that's what he does, but he gets it a little low. If you're wondering why you think slider low there, it's because the guy's already got happy feet brushing him inside. He's not going to swing at a slider in and just couldn't quite get it up. Goes fastball inside, leaves it too far in. So Berlin on base all 3 times today. This time he doesn't have to wear a ball to get down to first base. And this will bring up Jacob Laurinaitis.
The third baseman, number 19, Kai Vilbrandt.
So that'll be, or excuse me, this will be Kai Vilbrandt. So that'll be the first walk issued by Bryson Heck, his 4th free pass if you track in the hit-by pitches. 3 of those have belonged to Berlin, so, I mean, sometimes a guy just has your number as a courtesy runner comes in. So Bryson Heck trying to work his way out of this. As the first pitch to Vilbrandt in there for a strike. Vilbrandt 1 for 2 today, single and a ground out to second. That single was a jam shot down the first base line, and Sikora hugging that line in response in right field. This will be a roller over to second. Coughlin moves over. Nice play. Throw over to second in time. Coughlin looking smooth on defense over at second base. And that'll be the end of our top of the 5th inning. So Bryson Heck throws up a 4th consecutive 0. as Mandan leaves more runners on base. Back here after the break as Valley City looks to add on to their 6-1 lead. Keep it right here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
6-1 lead for Valley City as we go to our bottom of the 5th inning. And it'll be a good part of the order coming up. 8-9-1 due up for Valley City. 2 table setters and Fetch and Heck, and of course the big boppers and Powell and Samuelson. Back out there will be Gavin Pichetti. Pichetti able to limit damage in the 4th inning to only those 2 runs as he came in for relief to close down that 4th inning. First pitch here to Heck in there for a strike, and they'll start things off 0-1. Pichetti not necessarily as hard as a thrower as Anderson was. Valley City, though, has struggled this year with some soft tossers. And it'll go to 1-1 as sometimes a little overeager out in front, and, well, when you're out in front, you're going to hit a lot of balls to third and short if you're righties. And now it's a 2-1 count here. Fetch, 1 for 1 today. A walk and a single as Fetch was able to hustle out an infield little roller. That'll be up and in, and it'll go to 3-1. Fetch just somebody that kind of, again, just focus on putting the ball in play and let your speed do the rest. As if he gets that offense going, again, he's kind of, I feel like that there's less pressure he's putting on himself in this 8 spot. And I feel like that's also done a good job of setting them down. I'll be just clipping the outside corner. It goes to 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes with nobody down. Just underway here in the bottom of the 5th. That'll be high and outside, ball 4. So Fetch draws the walk, and this will bring up Bryson Heck. And we've talked about this before, to where Valley City, I think, tries to jumpstart their attack in the 1st inning by putting Powell and Samuelson up there, trying to get those 2 1 for 1, and with Powell's speed, have Samuelson drive them in and get a 1-0 lead or get run support on the board early for their pitcher. I think this 8-9-1 combo of Fetch, Heck, and Powell, when this works well, this is when Valley City puts up some runs. Fetch running down the second base. This one skips into the outfield. Fetch steals second clean, throws going to third, and that's going to be a bouncer in as Fetch will barrel roll into third base for the advancement off the throwing error. So this will make things a little bit easier for Bryson Heck as the count will go to 1-0. But when 8-9-1, when Fetch, Heck, and Powell come up and the combo works well, this is when Valley City does great offensively, because this is your more, what you would say, traditional setup for a batter like Powell, which is 2 table setters in front of him, have him do the work. And I think, honestly, Valley City has kind of played this lineup in a way to where they don't maybe have the traditional leadoff hitter, but they have maybe their more traditional leadoff hitter mold guys hitting 8-9 so they could set up Powell and Samuelson. 1-2 pitch here to Bryson Heck, and he's going to go the other way. Should be deep enough to drive in the run. Catch made out in right field. Scholes is going to sling it home. Not a bad throw, but not going to be on target. And that'll be a sac fly for Bryson Heck. So he does the job, and that throwing error comes back to bite the pitcher, and that'll make it a 7-1 lead for Post 60.
The catcher, number 13, Corbin.
Good job by Bryson Heck. Just get the ball in play. Worst thing you can do in that situation is strike out. Just put the ball in play, get it deep, and let a base runner with good speed come home to score. So Powell comes up here, and the count goes to 0-1, talking all of this about table setting, and now the table's empty for Corbin Powell. But, again, 8-9, certainly not a weak point for Valley City. That'll be inside, and the count goes to 1-1. Again, two very capable bats, Fetch and Heck. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 down, and 1 run across for Valley City. And Powell takes a chop of that one and will foul it away, and the count goes to 1-2. I would say pretty much after the first inning, if you're looking at who the leadoff guys are in terms of mold, I would say it is your 8-9 hitters, and then kind of your 1-2 turns into 3-4. Chopper over to third. Third baseman bobbles it, and that's going to be an error. Like, Corbin runs well, but that ball's caught. That should be an out. I think that's an E. Good thing is Corbin's already got a hit, so his hitting streak has already been extended. Can't be too mad. Well, they're gonna officially score to knock, so I will score to knock too. Get me in trouble sometimes. I try to be friendly enough in terms of scoring it, but gotta call it like you see it sometimes. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 down here, and a man on first base. Samuelson working on a good day so far. A couple RBIs, double, walk, line out to left. Samuelson's going to let that one skip away in the dirt, and that'll also skip away. Powell might be thinking about going 2 for 1 here, but he'll just jog down to second. So that'll make it a runner at second with 1 out for Jack Samuelson. Samuelson double his first time up, and well, if he didn't hit that double his first time up, he might have been able to get a double his last time up, as that line out was deep into the left center gap. But again, they're pretty much playing 5 foot back on the track, from the track, and yeah, Samuelson's got to hit it low if he wants a chance to be able to get a hit into the outfield. And pops that one up as no infield fly due to no runner chasing the runner at second at first. And second baseman moves over and makes the catch for out number 2. So this will bring up Andrew Sikora. Sikora 0 for 3 today. Line out to second to begin things, and a pop out to short. Looks like he just missed a bunt his first time down, or didn't execute the way he wanted it as he hit a slow roller back to the mound. Pitcher, though, threw one up the line, and Sikora ended up getting the second off it. Now he'll rip this one out in the right field, and they're going to wave him around, and this one is just bobbled over in right field. Powell comes around to score. Sikora will get a single and an RBI. I took my eyes off the play momentarily to look down at third base, see whether or not they were going to wave Corbin around. As soon as I saw the windmill and I looked back over in right field, saw that the ball was kicked out there, so I don't know whether or not maybe he was thinking about going to a certain spot on a cutoff, and the cutoff man wasn't there, but certainly a bobbled play. Now ground ball over to short. Flip's going to be made the short way over to second for the third out. So Valley City puts up a couple runs in the inning, and they will now take an 8-1 lead into the bottom of the 6th. Back here after the break, here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Jacob Laurinaitis kicking things off here in the sixth inning for the Mandan A's, as Laurinaitis, only RBI of the day for Mandan. He got that sac fly in the first inning. That'll be a pop fly, and that'll go foul. The count will start off here 0-1. Heck back out there for Valley City. Sitting at 80 pitches, so he's got 40 pitches at least to be able to try to get through this game. Next pitch for Bryson Heck, another excuse me check swing, and that'll get over the railing and go towards the grass berm, and it'll be 0-2. Laurinaitis, sac fly, and a couple ground outs. One to short, one to second. 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and that'll be another punch out for Bryson Heck. As Bryson Heck just continues to mow them down in this game. So this will bring up Zayden Cappy.
Number 7, Zayden Cappy.
A 1-for-2 day for him. A ground out to third, and then a single, and got the second on a throwing error. That'll be in there for a strike, and it goes to 0-1. Yeah, how that inning started out for Valley City would have been, I think, the fourth. That was just an inning where it was a tale of just not being able to get a handle on the ball. Fetch didn't get a handle on the ball. Schwer was able to keep the play alive and step on first for the out. Samuelson didn't get a handle on the ball and skied it over the head of Schwer. 0-2 pitch. Ooh, that's not a bad pitch. Just a little off the just a little inside, and that'll keep things going here at 1-2. 1-2 pitch in there for called strike three. Another punch out on the day for Bryson Heck, as it is going to be strikeout number 9. And here's a man trying to avoid the hat trick. This will be Hart Scholes coming up. Of course, this is the one instance where you don't want the hat trick. Of course, hat trick in hockey, 3 goals. That'll be in there for a strike, and it goes to 0-1. Hat trick, though, in baseball is 3 punch-outs. Weirdly enough, though, bowling had to make it weird by calling 3 strikes a turkey. That'll be a fly ball. On the run is Leighton Henderson, and that's going to get over his head. That's going to bounce off the center field wall on the roll. Henderson's going to pick this one up, gets it in, and they'll keep the runner at second base, but that's the best swing we've seen all day from Mandan, and that'll be their 4th hit of the day. But take into account that 2 of their hits were infield singles, and one of them was a handle shot down the first base line. That's about as good of a swing as we've seen from Mandan all game against Bryson Heck. And, again, you're able to tolerate those when you get the first 2 men out. But now you got to turn your attention to Cash Terrence. 0-for-2 today, punch out, ground out to second. That'll be a slider that doesn't quite get to the back door, and it'll be 1-0. As that one will loiter on the backyard. 1-0 pitch, and that'll get to the back door. Corbin snap throw down to second, and ooh! Oh, runner's shaking up at second base. He kind of, he slid in shin first to the bag, and that's always fun. You'd be surprised how well your chin stops your momentum from getting back, and Corbin certainly not shy about throwing down to second base. I'll be swung on a miss, and the count goes to 1-2. Reason why it was closer than it probably should have been is Scholes went in chin first and kind of stopped himself short, so he had to swim to the bag, and I'll say just not quite able to get the tag down there. 1-2 pitch here for Bryson Heck. Fastball, half swing, full swing, strike 3. And Bryson Heck throws up another scoreless inning. That's 5 scoreless innings in a row for Bryson Heck. Now Valley City go to the bottom of the 6th leading by a score of 8-1. Back here after this break on KOVC.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Valley City with an 8-1 lead as we go to our bottom of the sixth inning. So Valley City's put up 1 run in the first, 3 runs in the second, held scoreless in the third, pair runs in the fourth and the fifth inning. Valley City, if they're able to finally crack through with 3 runs in the sixth inning, it'll bring an early end to the game as Gavin Pichetti looks to try to at least force a 7th inning. Rolsema, first pitch, hacking, lines it into left field for a hit. Rolsema is the ultimate he's due hitter. And the weird thing is, usually say he's due when a guy's like 0 for 12 in their last 3 or so games. Not usually when they're just 0 for 3. But Rolsema just somehow, he always gets a hit late in the game. Might not get the hit early, but he usually gets a hit late. And really, he's got a good swing path going right now. He's got a really good swing path going in terms of driving the ball with consistency. And doesn't always result in hits. James Schwer can tell you that as you look back at that Minot Metros series as he cranked 2 balls that just died inches in front of the warning track. Couldn't get a hit, and those were on lines, too, including a great play made down the left field line by the Metros left fielder. Couldn't get a hit. Next game, handle shot, grenade down the left field line, falls for an RBI single. That's just sometimes how baseball is. Schwer up in the count, 2-0 right now. 2 for 2 day with a couple singles and an RBI. Next pitch to Schwer, inside, ball 3. Schwer kicked off what was the most productive inning of the day for Valley City in that second inning with a leadoff walk. And then Shenenko and Fetch both followed it up with walks as well. As the bottom and middle part of this order try to set up the top. And Schwer will draw his walk. So he's been on base all 4 times today. Good day for the on-base percentage for James Schwer. And this will bring up Adam Shenenko. So Shenenko walk, a pop out, and a ground out to first base. So with 3 runs only needed here, wouldn't be surprised if you see Shenenko lay down a bunt, as in, but also might see him swing away here. And that'll run inside, so why worry about hitting the ball when you can just get hit first pitch? That's the way you do it right there. Don't overcomplicate things. Ball's coming right at you, just turn and take it. And now this will bring up Trevor Fetch. So Trevor Fetch working on a 1-for-1 day, a couple walks and a single. Bryson Heck, the man on deck. So bases loaded, nobody down here in our 6th inning. That'll be outside, and the count goes to 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Fetch looking to do a good bit of hitting here and just go up the middle. Ooh, fans at 1 out in front. Got the lollipop he wanted down the middle. Just couldn't get on plane with it. But for someone like Fetch, seeing the infield pinch in is kind of actually what you want to see when you're going right like he is. He uses the middle of the field a lot. And when you pinch in, the ability to get hits up the middle pretty much is almost guaranteed. But swings and misses at that one. The count goes to 1-2. 1-2 pitch, low and outside, and it's 2-2. Fetch, of course, though, with those 2 walks today, more than willing to take his walk. And Valley City as a team, as a whole, you know, a lot of walks, a lot of hits in this one, a lot of base runners. That'll miss high, and it goes to a full count at 3-2. Sometimes, if you're Pichetti here, I mean, you just got to bring it in there. If he gets a hit on it, he gets a hit on it, but you can't be playing station to station here, not with the bats that are coming up. Goes for it, ground ball down the third base line, out at third. That means it's not a force play at the plate, and Rolsema will be in to score. Throw gets away, and the home plate umpire ruled safe. So the thing is, when the third baseman steps on the bag at third, that eliminates the force out at the plate. So it had to be on the line. Valley City went in standing up on the run on trying to come home, and maybe an argument could be made that the runner didn't make the effort to get down and interfered with the play, but looks like that's not going to be made. So it'll be fielder's choice and an error. Don't know if you give the RBI on that one or not, but definitely an error because two runners advanced off it. Bryson grounds this one into the outfield for a hit. Valley City might try to score the run. No, they're going to leave fetch at third base. Oh, that'll skip away momentarily, but the pitcher was backing it up. So Valley City now with a 10-1 lead. So Bryson Heck finally gets his first knock of the day. So I think you give the RBI on that one, the fielder's choice. You give him the RBI because it wasn't a force out at the plate. Ball beat him to the bag, but the tag wasn't going to get there. So I think you give him the RBI and then the error, obviously, with the two runners moving over to third and second afterwards. So game-winning run over at third base for Corbin Powell. He's just looking to elevate here. Something hit hard and just bring in fetch the score. 1-0 pitch here to Corbin, and that'll be taken for strike one. Kind of surprised here. You aren't seeing Bryson jog down the second base. They're not playing double play depth, so any play would immediately be going home, or at least the look would be home. 1-1 pitch here to Corbin Powell. I'll be in there for a strike, and it goes to 1-2. So Powell being patient here. Working on a 2-for-3 day, has two singles, one walk, which is the source of his one RBI today, and a ground out to short. 1-2 pitch to Corbin, and he lines this one into center field. That'll be the ball game. Corbin Powell walks it off with the mercy rule single. So Valley City will win this one 11-1 in 6 innings. Bryson Heck picks up the short and complete game, and the Valley City bats just kept matriculating the ball down the field, down into the outfield, so to speak. Kept having base runners on. 12 hits on the day for Valley City to go along with, I count, at least 8 walks. So a lot of base runners on base for Valley City. And might not have that big explosive inning, the 8-9 run inning like they had against the Metros, but you keep stacking up 2-run innings. Eventually you're going to find a way to put up a really nice couple nice ones, and that's exactly what Valley City did today. So Valley City walks it off in 6 innings with an 11-1 win. If you're listening over on KOVC, we've got some music coming up, and we'll be back here about half an hour or so with the first pitch of our next game between the Post 60 Royals and the Mandan A's. For those watching over on KOVC Live, just hang tough with us. And again, we'll be back here in about 25, 30 minutes. Keep it right here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. Well, welcome back, everyone, to the voice of the Valley, KOVC, as we get set for the second game today between the Post 60 Royals and the Mandan Post 40 A's. We'll go over both teams' starting lineups here in our abbreviated Sanford Hill pregame show. Here for all, here for good. Starting out with Valley City, pretty similar lineup as before. Corbin Powell leading off and behind the dish. Shaq Samuelson batting second and at third base. Andrew Sikora back at first base and batting third. Layton Hendrickson doing the pitching today and cleaning up. Parker Rolsema in left field batting fifth. James Schwer moves to the DH spot and will be batting sixth. Chase Coughlin gets the nod in the 7 hole. Trevor Fetch hitting at shortstop and will be in the 8th spot. And Bryson Heck rounds out the offensive starters in center field. Making the start in right field as the lone man out will be Luke Praska. Over for the Mandan lineup, a bit of shaking going on here. Connor Jans will be leading off at shortstop, followed up by Kai Vilbrand at third base. Donovan Birdling at catcher, batting third. Jacob Laurinaitis cleaning up at first base. Hart Scholes will be at right field, batting fifth. Batting sixth will be Josh Fraser, the DH. Batting seventh will be second baseman Cade Anderson. Trey Geitz, the pitcher today, and batting eighth. And Cash Turnus, the left fielder, rounding out the offensive starters. Lone man out, it'll be Gavin Pichetti, who will be in center field. So those are the starting 9 for both teams back here in about a minute on KOVC.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Jerry Edwards checking back in with you all here on KOVC, getting set for our first pitch of game number 2 today between the Post 60 Royals and the Mandan A's. Valley City won the first game 11-1. Maybe didn't have that explosive inning like they had against the Minot Metros when they won that second game 18-4, where they had 8 runs in the first, 9 runs in the second. It's just kind of a boring, dominating win, which are awesome to have. Where maybe you don't do anything spectacular, but, I mean, what Valley City did is a very repeatable performance in terms of plate discipline, in terms of pitching, in terms of getting hits and getting on base. So, you know, sometimes you have these games where you go out and you have a monster day where, you know, everybody in the lineup has 2 hits and everybody's got an RBI. Those days aren't very duplicatable. I don't know if that's even a word, but you can recycle the type of performance Valley City had in Game 1 all season long. And now it'll be an opportunity for Layton Hendrickson. Get a start on the mound here. It'll be Connor Jans leading off. And that'll be behind Jans to start out for ball 1. So first pitch of game number 2, 7:43. Game time temp, 75 degrees, only a 2-degree drop-off. That'll be swung on and missed, and the count goes to 1-1. Layton had a bit of what you could call an effectively wild game last time we saw him out, and he didn't pitch bad. And he didn't even really walk that many guys. He just kind of was a little all over the place at times. That'll be swung on and fouled away, and the count goes to 1-2. That was the game against Castleton, and Layton went 5 1/3, walked 5, struck out 3, and a lot of those came at the tail end of that start. So really did a good job early on. It's limiting the free passes, but kind of snuck up on them there when they got him into the 6th inning. That'll miss up high, and the count goes to 2-2. So it'll be Jansville, Brent, and Birdleen coming up. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that's a nice way to start out the afternoon for Layton, as he'll pick up his first K of the day. Bryson Heck, 10 strikeouts, and the win over the A's in Game 1 today. Again, worked around a little bit, if you can even call it a shaky first inning. I mean, it was bases loaded, 1 out, but able to only give up 1 run there and worked around the base runners that he had, and ultimately pretty convincing effort out there from Bryson in that first game. So this will step up with Kai Vilbrandt. First pitch will miss high, and the count will go to 1-0. Leighton Hendrickson, I think, kind of wanting to prove himself a little bit as a guy that can step up come tournament time as either game one starter or a guy that can maybe throw in a second championship game. Count goes to 1-1 strike, and he wants to be able to prove he can add depth to this rotation. 1-1 strike. That'll be a slow curveball in there, and the count goes to 1-2. He's going to be competing with Brody Mueller, and I think you have two really good options there in Mueller and Hendrickson, especially if Leighton can find a little bit more length to his outings. 1-2 pitch goes with the curve, doesn't come back down from orbit, up and inside, and it goes to 2-2. That's going to be the kind of hang-up point for Valley City, is just trying to find those third, fourth arms. 2-2 pitch. That'll be outside, and it goes to a full count at 3-2. So full count coming up here to the third baseman today for the A's, as Vilbrandt looking to work his way on base. Next pitch on the way here for Leighton, and that'll miss alone outside, ball 4. So Vilbrandt will get on to start off his day with a walk. I mean, we also saw a guy like Cole Bollinger come out and give you 3 good innings. We know Corbin Powell can move to the mound to pitch if needed. You got arm questions with the likes of Shenenko and Proska, how healthy they're going to be. But, you know, if you can just get good innings eating kind of competitive starts from, you would say, Hendrickson and Bollinger and, you know, the rest of the staff, especially Mueller in there as well, I think that sets up really well for Valley City come tournament time. That'll be in there for a strike. Count goes to 1-1. Berlin got on base all 3 times he was up, a couple with a hit by pitch and 1 with a walk. Hendrickson takes a half glance back at the runner at first. Now will kick and fire. Big leg kick. This one slicing into the air, and that'll get into the gap in right center. So that looks like it's going to bring in a run. Bryson's going to go back to the track to get it. Coughlin has a chance if he gets this in quick. Throw to the plate. Not quite in time. It was a bad hop off the grass. It was actually a really good job by Bryson Heck on the throw in. Got it to Coughlin, and Coughlin's not going to be able to fly the ball all the way there, and he doesn't really want to. He wants to try to kind of get a good bounce off the turf. That thing bounces chest level to Corbin. He's able to just bring that down and lead it into a tag, and he would have had a chance. Instead, ball kicks up high on the grass, and even if Corbin would manage to bring that one in, there was no chance that he was getting the tag down in time to get the runner. So a double by Berlin will make it a 1-0 lead, and this will bring up Laurinaitis. Laurinaitis is going to hit this one out to left field, but Rolsma's got a good beat on it. That'll be out number 2. So this will bring up Hart Schultz. A play like that for Valley City, I mean, that's about as good as you can execute that relay. And you just don't quite get the hop you need. And that's the deal with playing on a natural field, is that you don't know really how that ball bounces. Sometimes it bounces up, sometimes it stays where it's supposed to, and that one just stayed up. And really would have liked to see if that ball just stayed kind of below the shoulders for Powell. If he would have been able to get that tag down in time, that would have been one of, if not the best defensive play of the year for Valley City. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch here by Leighton. He'll dot the outside corner. It goes to 1-1. So another 1-0 lead for Mandan here in the top of the first inning. Started off the last game with a 1-0 lead after getting a sac fly. I think this is actually the first time in a while Valley City has given up a run without 2 outs. That'll be low in the dirt. Kicks away from Corbin. Corbin can't find it. Takes a nasty hop. Corbin's got to get back to the plate, as that one kicked way over towards the Mandan dugout, and that's just an odd hop, as that'll looks like it might have kicked off maybe the inside leg guard of Corbin Powell, and it looked like that ball was going straight to the backstop, and then it just kind of veered off towards the right-hand side, and Powell lost it, and Leighton was able to find it, and he did a good job actually pointing Powell back to the plate. make sure the guy didn't go 2 for 1. That'll miss off the plate, and it goes to 3-1. So Hart Scholes up in the count 3-1. Josh Frazier, the man waiting in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, 1 strike, 19 pitches for Hendrickson in this inning. About to throw number 20. 3-1 pitch. That'll be low, ball 4. Corbin unable to get the squeeze on it, but ball doesn't get far enough away to bring the runner home. So runners at the corners with a 2 down, excuse me. And this will bring up Josh Frazier. Did not see Frazier in the first game for Mandan. So Frazier, Anderson, Geitz, and Turnes, the bottom of the order for the Mandan A's in this game. So Layton looking to do a little bit of damage control, but has to refine the strike zone here. Layton going to look home, slide step, and that'll be in there for a strike. Just clips the top part of the zone. It'll be 0-1. Interesting to see how aggressive Mandan gets on the base pass. Valley City, 1 stolen base, I think, in the previous game, and Mandan never really tested Corbin that much. Oh, they got him hung up in between the bags. They've got to keep an eye at. Now, Sikora is going to get there in time. Sikora kind of knew that it was do or die, and they had to be able to get that guy out at second base because it's kind of you just put your head down. You're looking, you're holding him on. Then eventually you just got to put your head down and go get him, and that's what Sikora did. So Scholes gets picked off, and that'll be a into our first inning of play, or at least our top of the first inning. So after half an inning, it is Mandan 1, Valley City coming up. Keep it right here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
Corbin Powell stepping up to the dish to begin our bottom of the first inning. So for the second time in a row, Valley City is going to find themselves trailing 1-0 as we begin our bottom of the first inning. Corbin Powell started things off in the last game with a single before Jack Samuelson hit a double over the head of the center fielder, and Corbin came all the way around to score on that play. Valley City would then push across 3 runs in the second inning with no hits, but with the aid of 6 walks in that one. So yeah, that's kind of how that went. But for right now, Corbin Powell stepping up to the dish here, trying to get himself on base. Keep that hot streak going. First pitch in for strike 1. Be Trey Geitz on the mound today for Mandan. Geitz will kick and deliver. And second one in there for a strike. So this is the more patient side of Powell that we've seen. Not even over this last game, but over the last couple as well. That'll be low and outside, and the count goes to 1-2. The weird thing is with Powell is that if he strikes out looking, that is about as good of a way to get him out of being patient as possible. I remember, I don't know if this was Legion this year or whether it was in the spring high school, but he struck out one time and then decided he was swinging at the first pitch. That's just off the plate for ball 2. He struck out one time looking and then just decided he was not taking a single pitch the rest of the night. And because he's a really good hitter, he still managed to be productive. Corbin hits this one off the hands. Shortstop or second baseman out to get it, and then he'll get called off by the right fielder for out number 1. So this will bring up Jack Samuelson. Samuelson making the second straight start over at third base. Samuelson will be followed up by Sikora as Mandan looks for their first lead after an inning. They did not lead after the first inning in the last game, of course, with Valley City tying it and, of course, only scoring that one run, never really took the lead. Oh, that'll be a nasty hop that gets through. Samuelson might be thinking about 2 here. He'll take the big turnaround first base, but he'll head back over to first. I mean, that just hop, shoink right over the top, and yeah, it's going to get scored in air. And I mean, you're the shortstop. You're just kind of looking at it, and yep, that's what happens playing on turf. To go into playing on dirt is that you don't get those true hops. On turf, that ball just stays level on the ground, and as soon as that ball hit a pebble, it just went zoink right over the top of the shortstop's glove, and Valley City will steal a base runner here. First pitch to Andrew Sikora, high and outside, and the count will go to 1-0. Sikora followed up by Leighton Hendrickson. Valley City looks to even up this game. They found a way to get Samuelson in, pickoff throw back to first base. Chases Samuelson back to the bag, but he's back in plenty of time. 1 ball and no strikes. Score the first lefty Mandan we'll see today. And there for a called strike on the inside corner. It goes to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 down. Samuelson, modest lead over at first base. Now stretching it out a little bit. He's off and running on the pitch. Load of a pitch out there. Ball skips in, and it'll get past the initial fielder, but backed up well. So Samuelson will pick up the stolen bag, and now Valley City has the tying run in scoring position. Yeah, the natural trajectory of that throw by Berlin is just kind of always ends up skipping to the bag. Needs to be able to fly it there a little bit better. That's going to be up and inside, and the count goes to 3-1. Waiting in the on-deck circle, Leighton Hendrickson. Parker Olsema, the man in the hole. The pitch. Sikora takes a hack at a 50-50 ball. Might have been ball 4, might have been strike 2, but now we got ourselves a full count at 3-2. So Sikora trying to find a way to shoot this into the outfield to tie this game. And he's going to hit this one down the first base line. First baseman gets it. He flips it over to the bag and just got him by his half step. That was a little bit of a slower developing play than I thought it was going to be over at first base. First baseman kind of got the ball and didn't really show urgency. Usually on a play like that, you'll see the first baseman immediately wheel back around and look at first base. He kind of was a little casual in terms of getting the ball out of his glove, and good job on the pitcher for going over and covering on that one, because if he would have been just a half second slower getting off the mound, Valley City would have runners at the corners with 1 down. Hendrickson, a little half swing there, but I think that was good enough to be called a strike regardless, and I'll start out things at 0-1. No balls, 1 strike here. Now Leighton shoots this one down the left field line, and it's ooh. Oh, that looked good from up here, but again, Ump's got the better view than I do, and judging by the lack of reaction from Chase Carpenter in that third base coach's box, it looks like it was probably foul. And those are the ones that drive you crazy. It is the one where it is legitimately half an inch more left, or more right, I should say. It's a double in the gap. That'll be low for ball 1. So Valley City a half inch away from tying this game. Now Leighton looking to come through here with a 2-out hit. Working his way back from a 1-2 count. Leighton a little pop fly down the foul territory first base line, and the first baseman moves over to make the catch. So disaster averted for Mandan by half an inch as Leighton unable to keep it fair and will pop out on the next pitch. So That'll finally give Mandan a lead after one inning, as they'll have a 1-0 lead going to the top of the second back here after the break on KLVC.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on three major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Back underway to start our top of the sixth inning. Valley City trailing 1-0 on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Be Josh Frazier set to come up. Technically, this will be the second time Layton's seen Josh Frazier, but in the book, it'll only be the first appearance, as Frazier's last plate appearance was cut off after Scholes got picked off to end the first inning. First pitch will miss off the plate for ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. As Hendrickson, again, looking to give Valley City some depth here. And I don't know if you need Hendrickson to be a guy like a James Schwer or Bryson Heck where you're going to hand him a ball and be like, give us 7 and go from there. He's a guy that if he just finds a way to give you 4 quality innings here, 4 or 5 quality innings, and be able to daisy chain kind of something together in the back end, you feel good about what you get out of him. That'll be a foul ball, and the count goes to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It'll be 6, 7, 8 due up with Frazier, Anderson, and Geitz. Now, Hendrickson over the top of his glove will kick and fire. Fastball low and in the dirt on the outside half, and it goes to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hendrickson gets the ball back quickly. Now we'll take a look over the glove. Fire again. Curveball locks him up for strike 3. Good job by Layton to trust the break-in stuff. And Frazier was not looking for the curve at all as he got locked up, shopping at the buckle. And that'll be the second punch out of the day for Layton Hendrickson. This will be Cade Anderson coming up. Anderson at second base after starting the first game off on the mound. Rough outing for him, as well as he dinged him around pretty hard. First pitch misses low, and the count will start off here at 1-0. For Hendrickson, his big thing is going to be limiting the free passes, as the run that is up on the board right now came in on a walk. And, you know, if you avoid the free pass and you get it out, if they get a hit off you, it's fine. But last thing you want to do is look up on the scoreboard, see the tally up there, and know that you put them on base with the free pass. 2-0 pitch in there for a strike, and it goes 2-1. That's going to be the key for Layton Hendrickson, is if they're going to get runs off you, make them have to get multiple hits. Make them have to be able to string stuff together. Don't allow for them to run into something like it looks like they did in that first inning with that double. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and we did see Mandan pick up an extra base hit in that last game as well. So they hit one into the gap, but it had no base runners attached. That'll miss off the plate, and it goes to a full count at 3-2. We saw this is where Anderson got himself in trouble with the inability to get out of these 3-2 counts with a strikeout or a ball in play. And that'll lock him up as goes back to the curveball. So he's gone back to the curveball for his 2 punch-outs in the inning, and this will be Trey Geitz coming up.
The pitcher number 14, Trey Gertz.
So Trey Gertz coming up here. Excuse me. Apparently that I that I thought was on the lineup card was in fact an R and a T really squished together. Excuse me on that one. or it was just an R, or it was just a I with a party hat on top of it. Say this, it's like worst handwriting in the world. It is a toss-up between doctors and baseball coaches. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 down. 1-1 pitch coming up. That'll miss high, and it goes to 2-1. Turnus coming up next. So Gertz representing the 8th spot in the lineup, trying to keep this inning alive, trying to give the 9-hole hitter an opportunity to flip this back to the top. And he's up in the count, 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. As Hendrickson trying to avoid issuing his second free pass of the day here in the early stages of this ball game. And that'll stay high and miss for ball 4. So after punching out the first 2 batters, misses that time for ball 4, and this will bring up the 9-hole hitter, Cash Turnus.
The left fielder, number 3, Cash Turnus.
Turnus in left field. Stepping into the left-hand batter's box. So base runner at first base with 2 down. Top of the order, Lumen Large. It's here by Hendrickson. Does a good job to snap the curveball. First pitch goes backdoor to the lefty. I'll put the count at 0-1. So Jans moves into the on-deck circle. He did punch out his first time up, but this is the Cardinals in a baseball. You don't want to walk the 9-hole hitter to face the top of the order. This one popped up into the air, and it goes to 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 down. Hendrickson trying to throw up his first scoreless inning of the game. Also trying to settle down the pitch count a little bit. This is about to be pitch number 40. Hendrickson rocks, fires, comes set, and delivers a fastball that is swung on and missed. Corbin able to keep it from being put in the dirt. And that is going to be... So it's strike 3. Was it dropped? And, I mean, this is just Leighton going to the bag to complete the play. All right. Sweet. I mean, the batter was halfway back to the dugout. Like, he was put... Like, Turns was already pretty much put on his fielding glove, and just at some point you just call him out of the baseline. But they let the play go on a little bit longer, but Valley City ultimately gets out of it scoreless. So we go now to our bottom of the second inning. Mandan still in front, 1-0.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and more. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Parker Rolsema, first pitch swinging, lines it out in the left field for a single, so Rolsema wastes no time getting himself back into the hit column. So Rolsema gets himself over to first base, and this will bring up today's DH, James Schwer. James Schwer kind of rotates in between first base, pitcher, and DH. Haven't seen him at third base a lot, if at all, this spring season. Now Schwer will hit a chopper that goes foul, and he'll start off things at 0-1. And Schwer, kind of like his brother Will in terms of kind of the positions they play. At least very early on, we saw James play the corner outfield, saw him play third, saw him play first. I don't know if we ever saw James catch. Will was a catcher until Corbin really started to get all the duties. 1 ball, 1 strike. James, though, probably, yeah, even Will might have to admit James might be a little bit better of a pitcher than Will was. Although Will had a lot of gamer in him. That'll be a bobble on the transfer, but it's a good throw. My goodness, that's about as ugly of a get off on a throw as possible, but that's about as good of a throw as we've seen out of Birdling all day. As it skipped in there, but it skipped low and right to the slide path, and it'll be 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Schwer. Runner at second base with no outs. He's trying to put this in play. Lets it go low for ball 2. I mean, sometimes it don't have to look pretty. It just has to get down there. I mean, that would have been, and it wasn't like Rolsma wasn't hustling. He was hustling. That was just pretty much a perfect throw that nearly got him. That'll miss low for ball 3. So 3 balls and 2 strikes as Schwer has worked his way back into this. And he's just trying to put something in play here, preferably to that right side to be able to get the man up at least 90 feet. But he'll let it go for ball 4, so Schwer stays patient, works his way back into the AB. This will bring up Chase Coughlin. This might be where you see Coughlin lay down a bunt. And I've voiced my displeasure at teams bunting with a runner at first base and no outs very, very, very much. But in this situation, not one of your premier hitters at the plate in Coughlin, you understand if you lay down a bunt here, and he is showing bunt, doesn't put it down all the way, pulls it back, and he'll take it for a strike, 0-1. Thing you got to avoid here if you're Coughlin is that if you don't feel like you're going to get on top of the ball, just pull it back. No need to try to force it. Pulls it back again, and it's going to be 1-1. Again, always what you want to do, and you always just kind of want to have that thumb tucked right in between kind of the flare. And how I bunted was essentially just get on top of it, pound it into the dirt, and not that, which is the stab. The moment you start stabbing at it is the moment you actually get underneath of it. So that'll rule out the bunt where 1 and 2, and bunting is a art. Like there are guys that can do it and there are guys that can't. Coughlin, slow roller up the middle. This will actually go to third in time. Throw to first is going to get miles over the head, so Valley City is going to get guys to where they went into the first place. Now Schwer thinking about booking it around, going all the way, but they'll stop at third base. So essentially, Valley City gets the result they wanted in the first place, just different result possible. So it's a fielder's choice on the 1 to 5 put out. Then it's E5 that allows the runners to get up to second and third. And essentially, Valley City got what they wanted. They got both men to scoring position with sacrificing for an out. It just happened in a different way. So mission failed successfully. Well, first pitch here to Trevor Fetch. He'll take a hack at that one. That's blowing in the foul territory. Third baseman out and can't make the play. Schwer at third base. Again, not the fleetest of foot. So you'll need a little bit extra to get him in. And on a play like that, it wasn't quite deep enough that I think, would consider sending Schwer home on a play like that. That ball would have been caught kind of where the fence juts out on a foul ball. I think you would consider sending Schwer, especially if it's the third baseman getting it. It is very hard to be able to backtrack for a ball, immediately windmill around, and get something on target. 1-1 pitch here to Trevor Fetch. And he hits this one up the middle, and that'll scream through for a hit. Valley City has tied the game, and Chase Carpenter putting up the stop sign. Fetch going to go for 2. And he'll make it in standing up, so Fetch stays hot. RBI single, advances to second on the throw, and Valley City has tied the game up at 1 apiece. So Fetch doing his job, staying short to the ball, going up the middle. Runner at second has to check up, making sure that ball, A, doesn't get caught by the pitcher, and B, doesn't get knocked down by the man out the middle and gets thrown out at third base. Now, if you're Bryson Heck, it's all about staying short to the ball and hitting it hard up the middle. In there for a strike, and it goes to 0-1. And you got that KISS philosophy that you want. 0-1 pitch here to Bryson. He gets something down the middle. He'll line this out into left field. That's not going to be an easy play. Diving catch is made. It is now a 2-1 lead for Valley City, and Bryson Heck gets the most sour sac fly of all time as Mandan challenges at second, saying the runner left early. Field umpire confirms he did not go early. So Valley City will indeed take the 2-1 lead. I mean, it's a sac fly. It's an RBI. You're doing good for the team. You did a good job getting a piece on it. You did everything you were supposed to. Man, does it suck watching that dude dive and make that catch. So 2-1 lead for Valley City, and now we got some talking going on. Oh, this is the wrong guy to bark at. This could be a rather quick night. Oh, boy. Yep, there's Poynton. And there he goes. All right, so there's the ejection. And, yeah, that's the wrong guy to be barking at. Put that short. And it seems, listen, that the thing is, you're yelling at the home plate umpire whose call is not even, it's the field umpires. And now just listen, man, if it's the sixth inning, maybe. But it's the second inning, man, and it's a one-run game. And you're going to go get tossed for this? Just it's just you gotta be a little bit, I would say, more observant than that. So Valley City will wait for everything else to get sorted and all the good stuff of paperwork that the umpires love to do. I'll pull up the live feed here, see if we can't make heads or tails of this. I mean, it looks pretty cut and dry that the runner at second left when that ball was caught. It looks pretty clear. Like, I know we ain't got the, 10K high def quality camera, but you see when he goes into the dive and when the ball's caught, you see the runner take off. So I am going to side with the umpires on this one. I don't see anything that if we were to bring this under the hood or go to the tablet that we'd see anything that would overrule their decision. So now because of getting ejected, and my God, that's a long time to sit in the truck. I mean, we still got at a minimum 5 innings left to go. That's a long time to be sitting in the truck. And, I mean, also takes your pitcher out of rhythm. I mean, even though you give up a sac fly RBI on that one, I wouldn't say Gertz is pitching that. Isn't pitching bad. Just, that's just silly. Silly to get ejected there. And that you don't get the call there. It's not egregious to where you should be getting tossed in the second inning. Just silly. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 down. Powell, he was waiting for that thing to break a little bit more than it did, and he fouls that one off the hands, off the underside of the bat, and it goes to 0-2. Now, Powell was waiting for that thing to probably break a little bit more over the plate. It didn't. It kind of stayed firm and snug to the inside, and he just fouled it off. Out a run behind Powell, and it takes a dull thud off the backstop, and Valley City will come in to score as Powell comes all the way, Fetch comes around, and that'll make it a 3-1 game on the wild pitch. And, well, for Powell, on one hand, you're happy that your team gets up 3-1, but being the competitor he is, he always wants to drive in runs. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Corbin. That'll just catch the top of the zone, and, well, Corbin either doesn't like it or he's mad at himself because he barked a little bit, and I think he's probably barking at himself a little bit, knowing that was way too close to take, and he gets rung up there for strike 3. But Valley City strikes for 3 runs in the second inning as they will now take a 3-1 lead to the bottom of the third. Back here after this break on KOVC.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
Valley City 3-1 lead as we go to our top of the third inning. Leading off will be the top of the order and Connor Jans. Jans struck out his first time up, followed up by Kai Vilbrand, who walked. And Donovan Bernlein, probably one of the best swings of the day, as that one was, the Bernlein double was an interesting one because that one was hit off the end of the bat, but it was squared off the end of the bat. So you think of like the sweet spot in the bat, and then you think of the end of the bat. That'll be a ground ball down the first base line, and that'll go foul. Actually, lucky that Jans didn't get a piece of this. That thing nearly got tangled up in the feet, and that hit him in fair territory. That would have been an out. And I think that's what they're talking about right now is, did Jans get a piece of it? Because if he got a piece of it down the line, he'd be out, and I don't think the field umpire or the home plate umpire saw enough to rule that. But the Birdling double, he kind of, you tell he got off the end of the bat just by the way the ball carried. It just had severe tail to it to that right center corner, or right center gap, I should say. That one popped in the air. Corbin out to try to get it. He's heading towards the fence, and that'll get out of play. Luckily, the fence is okay. I mean, Corbin was booking it. And, you know, speed is not necessarily a trait that a lot of people expect in a catcher, but Corbin's got very good ability to really get up, locate, and track the fly balls that go behind the dish. That'll be up and in, and the count goes to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here to Jans. Layton looking for what would be his 5th punch out. Able to get a ground ball to third. High hop, and that's just, well, the hop giveth and the hop taketh away. Valley City got a hop in the first inning that got Jack Samuelson on base. Alan Samuelson, I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Ball hit that hard. He goes down to a knee to square it up, and it's a scud missile that's just doink, doink, bang over the top. I mean, I'd give it a hit. Yeah, I mean, that was scalded down the line. I mean, you can say on some of these sometimes, and this is why sometimes it gets scored in the air, is the ball's hit softly and the fielder doesn't attack it and he gives it enough time for the ball to get a bad hop. There's nothing Samuelson can do on that one. That'll be swung on a miss. Powell thinking about pickoff back to first base. Sikora, did he get the tag down? No. Tag needed to be a little bit more towards that fair territory side, and Corbin left it a little long over in foul territory. Sikora tried to snap around a tag and couldn't get to him in time. But that runner, I mean, that's not the smartest idea to get that far off. Hendrickson tries to snap a curve and leaves it up and in, and the count goes to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike here in our top of the third inning. 3-1 lead for Valley City on the Rue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Pitch here by Layton. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2. Corbin not even looking at that runner at second base, which means he's A, setting up a throw, or B, he's trying to bait him to go off even farther. Layton kicks and fires. Swung on and missed. Corbin thinking about a back pick. Good throw will get him in time. Doubled him up. And now the first base coach is arguing. So, I mean, just that's preventable. That's preventable right there in every fashion. And you can say that he thought he got back. There's no reason he should have been that far off the bag to begin with. Just inexcusable. Just, I don't know what you're doing. That's the best arm in the West right now in Corbin Powell behind that dish. Like, I said it last week. You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't run on Bryson Heck in center field. Well, might want to add on to that also, thou shall not get careless at first base with an open window in Corbin Powell. This one popped up into the air. That's traveling a little bit to right field. That's still going back, and it'll be caught over by Leighton Hendrickson in right field. So Valley City will get a untraditional 1-2-3 inning, but a 1-2-3 inning nonetheless. Excuse me, that is Luke Praska out there in right field. My bad on that one. But a pop out to right field will end things here in our top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third. 3-1 lead for Valley City.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
3-1 lead for Valley City as we go to our bottom of the third inning, and I mean that top of the third, that's just a bad inning. That's bad inning all around in terms of base running, in terms of execution, and really in terms of coaching, in terms of getting thrown out at first base. I mean, the thing is, they were so far off the bag at first base. And listen, again, I don't have the view to give you the definitive answer. Did he get back or not? What I do know is there is no reason for you to be getting a quarter of the way, not even a quarter, maybe even a third of the way down the line on your secondary lead against Corbin Powell when he's got an open window to throw to first base. I mean, you can say like that. You can say that you got athleticism and you got speed. In my opinion, that's like going to the zoo and going to the gorilla cage and banging your chest in front of him. Yes, there's plexiglass in front of you, but also that's a gorilla and he can break the glass if he wants. Just don't taunt him, and, well, they got caught right there. So now this will bring up Jack Samuelson. Samuelson reached off an E6 his first time up. That'll be inside, and the count goes to 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, so 2-3-4 due up. Samuelson, Sikora, and Hendrickson. 2-0 pitch coming up here to Jack. That'll be in the dirt, and the count goes to 3-0. Don't know if this was a Legion season or the spring season for high school, but Samuelson did have to miss a series one time due to being a part of a Future Business Leaders of America type of conference. So, again, Jack Samuelson going to Iowa Central Community College. I think he's going to be a heck of a baseball player, but also heck of a student athlete as well. Great attitude as well. And he'll take a walk, 4 pitches all in a row, and he'll jog down to first base. This will be Andrew Sikora coming up. Sikora, 3-1 ground out his first time up. And again, that ground out he had to first base nearly turned into a hit because the first baseman kind of was a little lackadaisical getting that ball back to first base. And, well, it wouldn't be a day watching post 60 baseball if Andrew Sikora didn't wear one. I mean, I don't know what his hit by pitch total is this year. It's up there.
The pitcher,
I mean,
Leighton Hendrickson.
I would I mean, I would not be surprised if Andrew Sikora has many hit by pitches as he does walks, and he's got a lot of walks. Just I always want to tease him after the first game, and he avoids getting hit by a pitch, saying, "Hey, man, we made it through without getting hit by a pitch." But always that second game comes around, and there's always one. There's always one. It's been a while since I think he's got through clean. Now, there was one game I think where he got like hit by 3 pitches or whatever, and all of them were kind of up and in. That one's in the back wallet to where if you're going to wear one, that's where you want to get it. And that one's more of a glancing blow rather than the thud, but ultimately getting hit by a pitch, never fun. But it is but Andrew Sikora, again, the guy that will do pretty much anything to get on base. 1-0 pitch here to Leighton Hendrickson. That'll be in there for a strike, and it goes to 1-1. I think how Valley City's really constructed this lineup is they got a lot of table setters hitting right in front of run producers. You got guys that might not have the power, but do a good job of getting on base. And then you got guys that might not get on base as much, but, man, can they swing the stick and do damage. Hendrickson takes a chop at that one, and he kind of corkscrews there a little bit. He knows that he probably should have let up on that one. That looked to be a bit low. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody down, but 2 men on. That's second and third for Valley City. Hendrickson trying to give himself some insurance. And he'll hit this one down the left field line, and foul. Second one today, and Leighton. Oh, dog, I feel bad for you, buddy. Leighton Hendrickson's got buzzard's luck right now at the plate. He's hit 2 absolute missiles down the left field line, and both of them have been half an inch the wrong side of the foul line. I mean, he should be 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs. And he's not out of this AB yet. It's a full count now at 3-2, but I mean that's buzzard's luck right there, where you can't kill anything and you can't find anything dead either. You just got to be able to come through here. 3-2 pitch. Yep, took it, and he knows it. That's just, it's hard luck right there, man. Leighton, if there was just in baseball, which there is no just in baseball, there's justice in baseball, he should be 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs and a couple doubles. Instead, he's 0 for 2 with a pop out the first and a punch out. So this will bring up Parker Rolsema. First pitch swinging first time up, drove in a single through that left, through the gap between third and short. James Schwer, the man on deck, he drew a walk, so Valley City's got a couple of productive bats coming up here. 1-0 pitch. That'll be in the dirt. Knocked down well enough there by Birdline, and that'll move the count to 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 down. 2 hits in the ball game for Valley City, 2 hits in the ball game for the Mandan A's. Mandan, though, with 2 errors. 2-0 pitch here to Rolsema. Rolsema drives it out in the left field, center field. Center fielder going back. He'll make the catch. Valley City going to go station to station as they'll get the man over to third base and a man home. So second sack fly of the day. Good job by Rolsema. In that situation, it's not like it is with 2 outs where you're looking to get a hit. In that situation, 2 men on with 1 down. You already wasted 1 opportunity. You want to come through in that situation and ensure you get 1 run. Rolsema is looking to just stay on playing with the ball, drive it up the middle, and good swing, really good swing out to center field, and just didn't quite hit it off the end well enough to be able to slice it away from that center fielder, but you'd take sack fly there all day. Good team first at-bat. This will bring up James Schwer, walked his first time up. That'll be a slow curveball off the plate, and it goes to 2-0. That'll be the 53rd pitch of the day here for Trey Gertz. So not a terrible high pitch count. Keeping it below 20 pitches per inning, but Schwer hits this one out, and that'll get down, and I think the shortstop lost it in the sun. He was going left. I'm trying to put myself there. Yeah, he was going right. The ball was going left, and That's a good, clean single there for James Schwer. Dap up the son, dap up the coach, and get yourself another RBI on the day. This will bring up Chase Conklin. Conklin bouncing to a 1-5 fielder's choice his first time up. Pickoff throw back to first base as they keep the ever present stolen base threat of James Schwer close to first base. That'll be off the plate for ball one. Chase Conklin into a 1-5 fielder's choice his first time up. It was almost perfect for Mandan. The problem is they tried to go on a double up when they had no chance at it. Third baseman tries to go from third to first and overthrew his man. Now ground ball here to third base. I think the short way. They're going to go the long way, and they're going to say they got him. And, I mean, Valley City would have a decent appeal here at interference as the kind of foot of the first baseman, Laurinaitis, stepped right into the path that Coughlin was running in, and just didn't quite get the call there. But again, for Valley City, you do have yourself a nice 5-1 lead to kind of drown out the disappointment there. But that'll be a 5-3 put out to end things. So we go to our top of the fourth inning. Valley City in front, 5-1. Keep it right here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and more. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Jacob Laurinaitis set the lead off this top of the fourth inning, and Laurinaitis going to be the working on an 0-for-1 day, lined out to left field his first time up. First curveball gets snapped, and that'll stay up, and the count goes 1-0. Last play, Coughlin, I don't know, it was kind of weird. I think Coughlin, he was booking it down the line. He was getting down the line pretty well. Don't know if it's a little slow getting down the line because it kind of looked like it started slow, then got fast. I don't know whether he got caught maybe ball watching a little bit, but you do know on that play, like Laurinaitis went to go get the ball and caught it. And, again, kind of that plant foot, though, the first base kind of stepped into the path of Coughlin, as that'll be a swing and a miss, and the count goes to 2-1. Kind of stepped into the path of Coughlin, and I think if Coughlin just books it straight down the line, he might have beat it. Now, he didn't want to go straight down the line because you don't want to run into somebody, cause an injury for either you or the opposition. And, I mean, full speed into somebody's knee will definitely do that. But Valley City might have had an argument there. I don't think they would have gotten it. 3-1 pitch here by Layton. That'll be a ground ball up the middle, and Cogs can't quite get to it. Would have been a hard play for him anyway, but that'll be a leadoff single here for Laurinaitis. This will bring up Hart Scholes. Scholes walked his first time around, but got picked off to end the first inning. Talking about a handful of base running gaffes here for Mandan. They got picked off to end the first, and then they pretty much got picked off to run themselves out of anything in the last inning. That'll miss high and inside, and the count goes to 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. So Scholes, Frazier, Anderson, the next 3 due up. Now it's the third hit of the day for Mandan. 1-0 pitch, ground ball, foul, and it goes to 1-1. So for Layton, he's done a good job of pretty much counteracting any walks or free passes he's given up with a plethora of strikeouts. That'll be swing and a miss. That's a good curveball. That started fatting in the zone and then just ducked right underneath the swing play of Scholes. 1-2 pitch upcoming here to the Mandan right fielder. will kick and fire, and then he'll dance out of the way of that one. It goes to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now, we've seen in this scenario where maybe Mandan's sitting on a fastball. Layton's been willing to throw that curveball. I try to double up here. 2-2 pitch. Does go curveball. Bends it in. Called strike 3. Good pitching right there. It's what we call setting a trap. Is that sometimes you have one you don't quite spot the way you want it. Makes the guy dance out of the way. He's already now inside conscious is what we call it. Inside conscious. Anything that starts out the inside is going to get him to hesitate. And if you can locate that curveball the way you did, that's a perfect pitch right there from Leighton Hendrickson. Fastball dots up the outside corner for called strike 1. This will bring up Josh Frazier. Frazier DHing today, struck out his first time up. 0-1 pitch here. Layton will take a half glance back at the runner at first. He's maybe a half step off the bag. It's going to be laced up the middle. Bryson Heck's going to let it bounce in front of him. No chance to get to that one. So another single here for Mandan. Looking at their hits today, they got that double by Donovan Berline to start things off. Laurinaitis and Frazier, 2 hits now in this inning. Both have gone up the middle very similarly. That one was more flying than on the line to the outfield, but both hits up the middle. Connor Jans also with a single as well. Oh, this will bring up Cade Anderson. First pitch to Anderson, misses behind him for strike 1, or ball 1, excuse me. Anderson followed up by Gertz and Turnus. Layton would love a ground ball. Right, probably to Fetch to give him a chance at a double play. That'll be high and outside, and the count goes to 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 down. Layton now at 64 pitches, about to throw pitch number 65. Now trying to shake out his leg a little bit. That's a bit concerning. It's not the arm, but you need your legs to pitch too. I'll be up foul, and it goes 2-1. I mean, it's something with the knee. It's not the ankle. It's the ankle. I've seen it 100 times where guy steps wrong on the mound, he twists the ankle a little bit, and he'll just do kind of the circle, lean down, stretch it out, whatever. That wasn't what Layton was doing. 2-1 pitch. That'll be a ground ball to third. Samuelson picks it up. Did they get the runner at third? Yes, they did. The leg call at third. Got him at third. Crossed the diamond to first. Samuelson picks up his pitcher with a 5-3 double play. So good job by Samuelson making an athletic play. He actually reached behind him to get that tag on the runner at third base. Got the tag. Wasted no time getting it down to first. And Valley City throws up another scoreless inning, playing some good defense behind Leighton Hendrickson. We now go to our bottom of the 4th inning. Valley City with a 5-1 lead back here in a little bit on KOVC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
Trevor Fetch set the lead off this bottom of the 4th inning. Fetch 1 for 1 today. RBI single. Bryson Heck following up behind him, and it'll be Corbin Powell. So 8-9-1 due up for Valley City. For Fetch, he'll take that one inside, and the count will start off here at 0-1. Fetch staying hot at the plate. You know, sometimes when you fast, there's that old saying, speed never slumps. So you get hits on stuff that guys like me wouldn't get hits on, and he'll draw the hit by pitch there, so he gets on base once more. But, you know, you get your infield hits just by being fast, and then you get the hit like he had right there. That's sharp. That's sharp single up the middle. I mean, that's when he's going at his best. You know, don't try to do too much with it. You know, again, singles are singles. Hits are hits. And right now, Fetch is in really good groove. Someone that started out slow, again, minor, he's still trying to get back in baseball shape. And, I mean, he's gotten better and better as this year's gone on. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, and it is a weird phenomenon. Some guys just, weirdly enough, even though they fit the profile of a leadoff hitter, don't like hitting leadoff sometimes. That'll be inside, and the count goes to 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes here. It's a weird thing. There are just some guys, and an example of this is Willie McGee, who actually won an MVP for the St. Louis Cardinals. Could steal bases, hit for high average, had some pop to him. You know, prototypical leadoff man. Never liked hitting leadoff. 1985 World Series, the Cardinals hit, what, $185 in that series. And Willie McGee was brutal in that series, winning the MVP that year. That'll be low and in the dirt, and Fetch going to rip off a bag here. And so it'll be a 3-1 count. And there are just some guys, again, they just don't like hitting leadoff. It's something about it. And, you know, I feel like right now you got Fetch in a good spot. Is that he doesn't have the pressure starting off every game leading off. And right now he's just having really, really good ABs. That's going to be yanked foul up and over yonder, and that'll make it a 3-2 count. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bryson Heck, hard luck, sac fly, RBI his first time up. Drilled one into the gap. That was a diving catch in the left field by Turnus. And Bryson got locked up there. He kind of leaned out to go get it and then pulled his bat back, and that's one that's too close to take, and he knows it. I think 2 of the 3 strikeouts have definitely been looking. Can't quite remember what Layton's was, whether it was looking or swinging, but definitely 2 of the 3 have been looking, as I think Valley City, they've just kind of been waiting for a ball in a certain spot and just haven't quite gotten it. But now Corbin's coming up here, 0 for 2 so far. Pop out to right field and a strikeout to end the second inning. Corbin chopper to third. That'll be picked up on a hop. Runner gets chased back to second base, and man, Fetch could just have made him hold it just a smidge longer. Maybe Corbin might have been able to hustle that one out, but again, the trying to hold him on that half beat longer also might end up getting you picked off at second base. So good overall throw there from the third baseman, able to get Corbin by a half step. Also bring up Jack Samuelson. Samuelson, 0 for 1 today. E6 his first time up, and then drew a walk. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 1-0. And that's the thing right now. Valley City, they've got a 5-1 lead, and right now Corbin Powell and Jack Samuelson are combined 0 for 4 with no RBIs. Like, this is a good sign for Valley City in terms of being able to do this in terms of scoring runs without, you know, the top 2 carrying you the entire time. That'll be swung on a miss, and the count goes to 1-1. Now, of course, you want your top 2 to come up in a situation like this. Like, this is where you need Jack Samuelson to rip one and get a hit. 1-1 pitch. Samuelson shoots this one down the right field line, but that's going to hook foul. You can tell it's foul off the bat. You can also tell it's foul just by looking at Jack, where it's just you look at him, and always a telltale sign of a ball is fair or foul. Guy running down the line, does he still have the bat in his hands? If he has the bat in his hands, it's foul. So he just couldn't quite straighten that one out. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. Man at second base, and Trevor Fetch. Fetch drew a hit by pitch to start things off, but a strikeout and a ground out to third not moved him any closer. 1-2 pitch upcoming, and that'll be behind the head of Samuelson, and I'll move the count to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Man waiting in the on-deck circle is Andrew Sikora. 2-2 pitch upcoming here to Jack Samuelson. The pitch low and outside for ball 3. Fetch will hustle down to third. Doesn't do that much in terms of run probability scoring unless you get a wild pitch. And I'll say this, Berlin's absolutely done a really good job of preventing wild pitches in terms of knocking things down, so that's not a given. But if you're Samuelson, doesn't really change your approach that much. With Fetch's speed, a single likely would have gotten him in to begin with. Now, Gertz, though, taking his time, coming home. And that'll run inside and hit Samuelson, so Jack will get on for the second time today via the free pass. Good day for the on-base percentage, and, well, here comes the team's pincushion. The leader in hit by pitches, Andrew Sikora.
The first baseman, number 7, Andrew Sikora.
And I don't know how many hit by pitches Andrew has. I'm willing to wager a half bet that he's got the most on the team. Seems like every day that Valley City plays, he wears at least one. He's not shy about it. He gets up on that plate on the left-hand side, and he doesn't really compromise for anybody. First pitch to Cora. Samuelson trying to get into a rundown. Now they throw it to second. Valley City's in the rundown. They're going to go to second, and they'll score. Now the throw into the outfield. Center fielder picks it up. Now Samuelson trying to get to third. Throw is not going to be in time. So Valley City executes the rundown play successfully. Catcher just got caught up trying to do a little too much. Throws it down all the way to second base. Fetch with good speed. Darted immediately as soon as he saw that ball's going all the way down. And, well, they tried to go home again. Didn't get him. Samuelson able to get over to second. Ball gets thrown into the outfield. And Samuelson, with some conviction, able to get over to third base. Popped up high into the air by Sikora. Catcher overruns it, and he'll drop it. Just, I mean, right there. You need your third baseman or your pitcher to call that off. Just most likely the pitcher in that case. Just you're coming in on that play. Catcher, in terms of Birdling, you'd like to see him actually get behind the ball a little bit. Like, get behind the ball, and then you walk up to catch it while you got the glove up into the air. Sikora, high chopper to second. Not going to be the easiest to play. Sikora running well. Throw gets away. Sikora makes it down to first base. He takes a hard tumble down the line. I don't think he's a live base runner right now, considering that there was no effort for him to go to second base. I mean, they're going to lay a tag on him, and, yeah, he's safe, and he should be. The only appeal is whether or not he touched first base, and he did. That'll be an E. Sikora does a good job hustling down the line and forcing that rush throw, and that one's just scudded in the dirt, and you need your second baseman to make a better throw than that. But you're happy Andrew's okay. He took a hard thud down that first base line. No, jokingly call him the pincushion because he gets hit by almost a pitch every single game or every single day, every single series, whatever you want to call it. I mean, he's a tough player. You know, he's got that grit that you like to have in a player. That'll miss inside, and the count will go here to 1-0. You know, he's the type of player that you just love having on your team. Again, don't know you'd classify him as a superstar, but he's somebody that you count on to be in the right place, right time. And, wow, wow. That's bad timing. That's really bad timing. As soon as I said you count on being in the right place, right time, what happens? Leighton Hendrickson looks like he's got a single in the gap, and it hits Andrew Sikora just on a beeline. That's, oof. Yeah, boys, that one's on me. My bad. My bad on that one. Dap that up to the announcer's jinx. Back here after the break, Valley City leads going into the top of the fifth, 7-1.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate, and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on three major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Set to begin our top of the fifth inning, 7-1 lead for Valley City on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Take a look around the entire scoreboard. 1 run, 4 hits, 4 errors for the Mandan A's. 7 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Valley City. Of course, again, subsidized with a lot of errors made by Mandan. Also doing a good job of staying patient as well. Valley City went through 8 walks in that first game, something around there. Able to walk a couple times in this one as well. A few hit-by pitches sprinkled in there. So, yeah, not a lot of hits, but there's been plenty of subsidies elsewhere as we go to our fifth inning of play. This will be a hit off the hands and another one. That falls down, so Layton's been able to avoid giving up extra base hits, but Mandan definitely been able to rack up some hits here on him. But again, he's working around him.
Now running at first base, Brecken Bitts.
Brecken Bitts coming in to courtesy run for the pitcher, Gertz, and this will bring up Cash Turnus. Turnus struck out to end the second inning. Pitch here by Layton. Bunt gets shown. It'll be right back to the mound. Only plays first. Throw to first base in time. Runner wheels around second. No play. So that'll be the 1-3 ground out. Everybody did what they wanted to on the play. I don't like that play, especially down 7-1. I mean, what? I get it. There's 3 more innings to go, but, man, it's stupid to hand away outs. So this will be the first pitch here to the top of the order. And that'll be taken for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Jans, strikeout, and a single. Got picked off, though, to pretty much kill any momentum they had going in that third inning. That'll be a liner over to third. Samuelson able to knock it down. He's going to take a throw the first up the line. Sikora able to get it. Saves an error now. Throw over to second. Did they get him? No, they did not. Samuelson does a good job to knock it down. I don't think they're going to charge him with an error on that one. Again, that ball is scalded down the line. And, you know, a bit of a high throw. Sikora does a good job just abandoning his post, realize he's not going to make the play. And I guess they did rule E5 on that. I mean, that's harsh, but not my book. So they give E5 to Samuelson. That one, that's harsh, but maybe a good throw does get him. But Sikora does a really good job on that play to abandon his post, realize that he's not going to stretch to make that play, get off the post, prevent the ball from getting by you, and be able to really have good focus. Recognize runners not going to second base. A decent way off of second and not going to third, so he wheels it back to second. Nearly got him tied up at second base. 0-1 pitch here for Leighton Hendrickson. That'll be a ground ball down the first base line, but hooks foul, so Kai Voprandt down in the count 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes here. Leighton Hendrickson now at 72 pitches in this one. Donovan Birdleen, the next man coming up. Birdleen sat down for the first time today in the third inning. Popped out to right field. This will be a fly ball to left as Rolsema goes back and makes a nice catch. Well, Rolsema was shaded in a little bit, and he had to get on his horse to get to that one, and that's ultimately a really nice play on the run by Parker Rolsema, and this will bring up Donovan Birdleen. Birdleen, RBI double, probably one of the best swings of the day for the Mandan A's, and take into account situation, Mandan also had a double in the last game as well, but of course didn't come with any base runners. Leighton delivers a fastball. That's ground ball to third. Samuelson gets it right to the bag. He goes for out number 3. So Leighton Hendrickson works around some more traffic, throws up another scoreless inning, and we now go to the bottom of the 5th inning with Valley City holding a 7-1 lead. Back here after this break here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 4 great reasons are Dr. Bone, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Jangoa, and now introducing Dr. Jordan Thomas, 4 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and more. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Lever's Foods, best quality, best price. Lever's Foods, best service, they're nice. Lever's Foods, they make everything right.
All this week at Lever's Foods, enjoy summer savings on Our Family Premium Ice Cream, $3.49. Magnum, Klondike, Skinny Cow, Fat Boy, Popsicle or S'mores, Novelties, 2 for $8.88. Nectarines, peaches, or large red or black plums, just $2.49 a pound. And bone-in center cut pork loin rib chops, only $2.79 a pound. Deliveries available by calling 845-1732. Lever's Foods, Valley City.
Parker Rolsema starting off this bottom of the 5th inning. 7-1 lead for Valley City. New pitcher in for the Mandan A's. It's going to be Finley Moon coming to the mound. As far as I can tell, it looks like to be a straight swap with Moon and Gertz. First pitch here by Rolsema. Foul ball. So Gertz, final line score going to be 4 innings pitched, 5 hits allowed, 7 runs, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. That's the official book. That'll be skipping in the dirt to Rolsema, and that'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike as Rolsema, RBI and a sac fly today. Swinging a good stick right now. That'll be inside, and the count goes to 2-1. I mean, Rolsema's got his swing right where he wants it. He's got it even playing. He's driving the ball with authority. Everything's coming off hard on the bat. Even that sac fly, it's a good bit of situational hitting there, too. Rolsema's going to sky this one up into the second base side. Second baseman moves underneath of it to make the catch for out number 1. But the swing plan that he had going right there with his last 2 ABs, I mean, those perfect playing. You're scalding the ball between his short and third. That's a good hit. And second and third with 1 out, you're just looking to get the ball up into the air deep enough to score, and he does his job right there. So despite a little bit of a disappointing AB there, I mean, he's done exactly what you need him to do his first 2 times up. That'll be a swing and a miss from James Schwer. Schwer's got a good day going at the plate, a walk and an RBI single. No balls and a strike here to James. That'll be taken for a called strike 2. Really the kind of difference between, I think, Valley City High School-wise, the spring season and this Legion season has been the productivity consistently of Leighton Hendrickson, James Schwer, and Parker Rolsema. That'll be up and inside, and it goes to 1-2. And all 3 of them had little sluggish starts to the spring season, and then they started to piece it together a little bit now. They kind of really are doing a good job of extending the danger zone of this Valley City order. 1-2 pitch here to James. That is low and outside, 4-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You'd think that Leighton probably gets the start to come out in the 6th inning. Not really a reason to suspect that he's running on fumes. That'll be low and in the dirt, ball 3. Expect that probably Coughlin is the or not Coughlin, but Mueller is the guy most likely they'll go to. Maybe Corbin if the lead gets stretched out enough. But, I mean, Layton's done a good job of getting you this deep into the game. Schwer is going to sky this one up into shallow left field. Shortstop back to get it backing up, and he'll move underneath, then make the catch off to the side for out number 2. This will be Chase Coughlin coming up. Coughlin 0 for 2 today. Fielder's choice his first time up, and then a ground out to third. And that second, again, that ground out to third. Bit of a hard luck there to have to go back to watch the tape. It wasn't like he wasn't getting down the line. He was getting down the line pretty well, just kind of weird. Almost seems half sped up in some cases. Coughlin trying to shoot this to right center, but the right fielder got a great jump on it. He'll move over to make the catch. And that'll retire the side in order for the first time today, I think, for the Mandan A's. So that's a rather quick 5th inning of work for both sides. So we go to the top of the 6th inning, still a 7-1 lead for Valley City. Back after the break on KOVC.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Quality matters, and Valley Meat Supply delivers. Rod and Terry, along with their experienced staff, proudly offer locally sourced beef and pork. From fresh ground beef and hand-cut steaks to thick-cut pork chops, incredible bacon, and award-winning jerky and snack sticks. You'll also find the best cheese and deli meats, plus customer favorites like baked beans, seafood, and seasonings to complete any meal. Whether you're feeding the family or grabbing a snack, it all starts with quality you can trust. Come in today and taste the difference at Valley Meat Supply on West Main in Valley City.
Welcome back here, everyone, to the Voice of the Valley, KOVC, getting set for our top of the 6th inning. Valley City with a 7-1 lead right now on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. For Post 60, they've done a good job of playing good team baseball. Someone makes a mistake, you pick them up. You're playing you're playing mostly good defense behind Leighton Hendrickson. Hendrickson's making pitches when he's got to. So he's at 74 pitches right now. Last time he got to about 80, and that's when he had a little bit of command issues sneak up on him. So, again, I think that, I don't know if you want to say it's a short leash, but it's definitely going to be observational. No balls, 1 strike. I'm not saying it's double super secret probation, but, I mean, it's at least monitoring, right? Monitoring, that's a good word. 0-1 pitch. That'll be ground ball to third. Samuelson gets a nice high hop, throw across the diamond, a little low, but a good pick by Sikora, able to save an error. So Laurinaitis goes down to start the inning.
The right fielder, number 16, Hart Schultz.
And that'll bring up Hart Scholes. Scholes walked but got picked off to end the first inning and struck out in his last AB. That pickoff in the first inning, that was a really good defensive play by Andrew Sikora because there was a runner at third base. And what Sikora didn't do was essentially get scared of the runner at third base, is that he looked him the entire way and while keeping good momentum heading to second base trying to chase down the runner. And then when he realized that he could beat the runner, he just put his head down and went and tagged him, and the runner only got to about the halfway point down the third base line when Sikora finally got the tag to the runner. So ultimately, good defensive play there by Andrew in that inning. 0-2 pitch. That dots the outside corner. Called strike 3. Hart Scholes goes down for the second time today. 6th strikeout of the day for Layton, and this will bring up Josh Frazier. Frazier single his last time up, but struck out in his first appearance. Layton, I think, looking for his first traditional 1-2-3 inning. He had an untraditional one in what would have been the third after the back pick over at first base. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 1-0. Yeah, that was a strike him out, throw him out. Batter struck out, runner got back picked at second base. 1-0 pitch. I'll be swung on and missed, and it goes to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 81 pitches for Layton in this one. Again, still fine in the zone. So he's going to try to sit down Frazier here for the second time today. Cade Anderson, the next man due up. Layton looking home. Over the top of his glove, kicks, fires high into the air. Fedge calling everybody off, saying he's got it, but he corkscrews around. Oh, and he makes a diving catch. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he would have never heard the end of it, that ball drop, because he called for it loud enough to where I could hear it through my headset. He waved everybody off. He said he got that ball just it carried backwards, and Bryson's still giving him stick about it. But he caught it. That's all that counts. So it goes in the books as a routine pop-up, not an overrun and a dive to save yourself, but it's an out nonetheless. So Fetch continues to just stay hot in terms of fielding, in terms of hitting. Hasn't really put a foot out of place here today. Back here after this break, we go to the bottom of the sixth. Valley City leads 7-1.
Rambo, a proud sponsor and fan of Viking and Highliner Athletics, has been serving North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota with quality logoed apparel and promotional products since 1979. With online store options built to meet the needs of your company, organization, or team, Rambo will ensure that the process of ordering is easy and accurate, and that your items are received on time. When you're ready to put your logo to work, give Matt a call at 701-680-9585. Rambo, we're in the business of making you look good.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue at 701-845-6938 for an investment professional, and tax and accounting professionals with Jim Laco and team at 701-845-1660 for a tax professional. Security is offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
This will be Trevor Fetch due up, and he'll dart out of the way of that one, leaning back for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes here. Trevor Fetch, RBI single and a hit by pitch today. That'll be in there for a strike, and it goes to 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Trevor Fetch has not put much less a hair out of place here today in terms of his performance in both games. This will be a little doinker, and this would be really nice if this falls for a hit, and it'll drop. It was in the glove of the outfield. It was in the glove of the shortstop, but he's going over the shoulder. That's dealer's choice on that one.
The center fielder, number 2, Bryson Heck.
Yeah, they're giving it a single in the official book. So single for Fetch, and yeah, when you're going good, you're going good. When it's your time to start racking up the on-base percentage and the batting average and the fielding percentage and all the good stuff, it's just your time. Hit the ball hard, get a hit. Hit the ball off the end cap, get a hit. Make a low throw, first baseman digs it out. This will be fouled away, and the count will start off here at 1-0. Over on a pop-up by 5 feet, you run back and make a diving catch. That sometimes when it's your night, man, it is just your night. Don't know if he can still find a convenience store to go buy lotto tickets after this. Might be a little too late for that. Not unless the boys get a hurry on here and tack on 4 runs to get Trevor down to one of our convenience stores here to be able to get those lotto tickets. Trevor off and running, and there's not going to be a throw. Catcher went up to pump it and then decided to put it in his back pocket. So Trevor Fedge picks up a stolen bag, and that'll move the count to 2 balls and a strike. Bryson Heck working on a 0-for-1 day. Does have a sac fly to his name, but struck out his last time round. 2-1 pitch. Bryson chops at that one, but it'll go foul, and the count now moves to 2-2. Corbin Powell waiting in the on-deck circle, and again, Valley City 7 runs in this game. Corbin Powell and Jack Samuelson a combined 0 for 4 with no RBIs. Now Samuelson does have a walk and a hit by pitch, but again, they pretty much kept the two big bats off the board. That's a heck of a pick by Birdling, as that was bounced in the dirt like a cricket pitch and able to scoop it out. I mean, that ball bounced a good 5 feet in front of the plate. Now new ball being called for it here by Moon. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and if it was a straight swap between Moon and Gertz, it'll be Moon set to lead off this next inning. That'll miss high, and it goes for ball 4. So Bryson draws his first walk of the day, and this will bring up Corbin Powell.
The catcher, number 13, Corbin Powell.
Corbin Powell, 0 for 3 today, has popped out to right, struck out to end the second, and grounded out to third. So Powell looking to be able to lift this one up a little bit more. Wind has not been blowing all day here in Valley City, and that flag remains limp out in center field. That'll miss high. Birdling able to sky up and get it, and I've known that feeling very well. You're losing by a chunk. Your boy can't get the ball to the plate, and you're just flailing, trying to make sure that this doesn't get any uglier than it is. That'll miss high, and it goes to 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes with nobody out. I mean, the only saving grace here for Birdling, who, again, he's made several phenomenal plays behind the plate, is that at least it's not hot. It's a little humid. It's a little muggy out, but, I mean, it's not 99 degrees in the shade. So, I mean, it could be worse. 3 balls, no strikes here to Corbin. Jack Samuelson waiting in that on-deck circle. I don't know if Corbin's got the green light swinging 3-0 here. He does, or at least he took the light himself, and he'll foul this one away. And it goes to 3-1. So either he had the green light to swing 3-0, or he was keyholing in a spot and he got the pitch he wanted. 3-1 pitch upcoming here to the Valley City catcher. That'll be on the corner for called strike 2. So full count coming up here, 3-2. Corbin looking to get on base for the first time in this game. Jack Samuelson waiting in that on-deck circle. Well, nothing more than to represent the winning run himself if Corbin can get on here. That'll miss high, ball 4. So Powell draws the walk on base for the first time today. This will bring up Jack Samuelson. Samuelson 0 for 1 today, reached off an E6 his first time up. Well, that might have been scored a hit in the official book, I think. With scoreboard we got out in the field here, and the book that's being kept over on for Valley City. I think we're 1 short, 1 off. So, yes, they did give Samuelson credit for hit on that E6. That we scored an E6, but was scored a hit. So, Samuelson does have a hit today. So, he's got a 1 for 1 day going single, walk, and hit by pitch. So, in the official book, it was a hit. 0-1 pitch here to Samuelson. Ooh, that is a nice looping curveball. That started right at the shoulder, and Jack gave up on it right away, thinking that at worst it's going to miss low inside. And, well, that thing kept spinning and dove to that inside corner for called strike 2. 0-2 pitch here to Samuelson. Low and in the dirt, and Birdling can't block that one, and that'll bring in Fetch the score. And, I mean, Birdling's exhausted. He's caught what we're at right now. We're at 12 innings. We're at 12 innings of work. We're at 12, 11, whatever you want to call it, innings of work for Birdling behind the plate. Yeah, he's tired. So run comes in to score, and that'll dot the outside corner. Samuelson goes down looking. So this will bring up Andrew Sikora. Sikora ground out to the first baseman his first time up, then a hit by pitch, then reached off an E4. Then had the misfortune of being hit by Leighton Hendrickson's would-be single. That'll run inside for ball 1. Yeah, that was. I mean, I've had announcers jinxes before. I don't know if I've ever had one as bad as I've had in that fourth inning. 1-0 pitch here to Sikora. Swings over the top of that. 1-0 be 1-1. Sikora hustles it out, forces a bad throw, gets on base. Talk about how, he's a guy you want on your team. He gives it his all. He's usually in right place, right time. And then as soon as I say right place, right time, he gets hit by a ball off the bat of Hendrickson. Swings over the top of that one, and it goes 1-2. And I'm talking the moment I said finished time, just bang, gets hit by the ball. Like that. That's probably the worst one I had, and I owned up to it. I should know better. 1-2 pitch. Sikora lets that one go outside, and the count goes to 2-2. Lane Hendrickson, the man waiting on deck. He's 0 for 3 with pop out the first, strikeout. I mean, this is the most hard luck offensive game of anybody all year. What Leighton Hendrickson's got going on. That'll be a foul ball by Sikora. Keeps it 2-2. Hendrickson, again, if there was justice in baseball, and there is no justice in baseball, he would be 3 for 3 with 2 doubles, a single, and I think 4 RBIs. Ground ball to first. That'll stay foul, and it goes 2-2. Leighton has missed 2 line drive down the left field line by like centimeters, if that. And so he's missed out on 2 doubles there, and then a single that is roped into between first and second. Hits the one guy there. Just, at least he's pitched well. At least he's pitched well. But, man, that's a frustrating day offensively. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 down. Sikora not making it easy. That curveball stays outside, and it goes to 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sikora looking to get on base and put the game-winning run on the bags for this middle part of the order. Full count pitch. Sikora keeps it alive and drops it off the top of our press box. I was in position to catch it, except for, the net and the roof getting in the way. But I totally would have made a play on that. 3-2 pitch upcoming here. And shoots this one over to short. It'll bring in 1 run. He's running well. Low throw and dropped over at first base. So he'll get credit for the RBI. It'll get scored E6. At least that's how I would have scored it. But he does get credit for the RBI. Run was going to come in to score regardless of that play. And that'll make it 9-1. And this will bring up Leighton Hendrickson. If there is any justice in this world, Leighton Hendrickson is going to hit a ball into the right center gap, and Andrew Sikora is going to come around to score the game-winning run. And if there is any justice. So now Andrew Sikora going to be courtesy ran for, as that'll be Mueller coming in to run in this one. So Mueller going to come into courtesy run. He represents the winning run, and wouldn't be surprised if he's off and running on this pitch. First pitch here, and Leighton will foul that one away, and it goes to 1-0. And again, this is probably the most unfair, hard luck game I've seen in a while. Again, Leighton's got 2 should-be doubles down the left field line that are both ruled foul by inches. Pitch misses high and outside. It goes to 1-1. Those should be 2 for 2 with 2 doubles and 3 RBIs. Instead, he's 0 for 2. And then on a ball that he rips the other way should be driving in a run, hits Andrew. Hits Andrew. And he is the only guy right there. The first baseman ain't there. Second baseman ain't there. But who's there except your teammate to take away a hit? So Leighton's swung the bat well enough to be 3 for 3 with 4 RBIs. And he's going to shoot this one up, and he finally gets his hit. That'll drive in at least 1 run, so at least there is some justice. At least there is some justice. I mean, that's got to feel good for Leighton. Again, there are days when you don't get rewarded like you should, and today's one of those days for Leighton Hendrickson. He's pitched phenomenally, by the way, so it's not like it's been all bad. He's pitched a really good game today. But in terms of offense, he's just had it. He's just had about as hard luck of a day as you can get. And now it's going to be Bollinger coming in. And Bollinger, a big reason why Valley City is probably in position to get this two-game sweep, because he was able to come in for 3 innings and come in for relief of Bryson Heck. Valley City, of course, jumped out 17-0 in the first 2 innings against Minot, and Valley City was able to pull Bryson Heck early in that start, going to Cole Bollinger. Bollinger threw up 3 straight zeros to make it a Mercy Rule win. Now this one hit the third. That'll get through. Valley City is going to put up the stop sign here, so that'll be E5 for Rolsema. And this will bring up James Schwer. So with the bases loaded and 1 out, this will bring up Schwer. Schwer, walk, a RBI single, and a pop out to short.
Number 5, James Schwer.
Expect the infield to pinch in here for Schwer. I mean, this is just where stay short to the ball, drive it hard up the middle, get on an equal plane to it. That'll be in there for a called strike, and it goes to 0-1. Be patient as well, but not overly patient. No balls, 1 strike, and 1 down. Schwer trying to walk it off here. I'll be low and in the dirt, and the count goes to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. If it goes to it, Chase Coughlin is the man on deck. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 away. The pitch, that'll miss high, and it goes to 2-1. So Valley City leading 10-1 here on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard in our bottom of the 6th inning. 3 runs across here in the inning. Bases loaded, 1 out. Run comes across the score any way, shape, or form. That would end the game. 2-1 pitch. Schwer cranks this one to left field, and that's going to drop for a hit. And boys, keep running, man. In the books, you know, if James keeps running, you know, keep touching bags, man, until they come to get you. But Schwer is only going to take a single. So that'll end things. Schwer walks things off. Best swing of the day for him, and it's merely an RBI single. But Valley City is going to pick up the 2nd consecutive 11-1 win, outscoring Mandan in this 2-game series 22-2. Couple great pitching performances today out of Bryson Heck and Leighton Hendrickson. Good swinging of the bats all around. The second game didn't get an RBI out of Corbin Powell or Jack Samuelson. Did not matter. Score the same amount of runs. You're starting to see this lineup starting to come together a little bit more. Everybody's starting to swing the sticks well, playing good defense behind, picking up the teammates, playing good team baseball. And it's just a really good all-around solid performance today for the Post 60 Royals. So Post 60 take both games 11-1 in 6 innings. Thank you all for tuning in today. We'll run through the stat sheet one more time as we take a look at things. Corbin Powell finishes for an 0 for 3 day, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 1 run. Jack Samuelson, 2 runs scored today with 1 walk and a hit by pitch. Andrew Sikora hitless in this one. Oh, Jack Samuelson, did have that hit. Andrew Sikora didn't get a hit, did drive in a run, did come around to score. Leighton Hendrickson, nice hit, nice day for him hitting the ball in terms of an RBI and a strikeout. Parker Rolsema, 2 hits today and an RBI. James Schwer, couple hits, couple RBIs, came around to score. Chase Coughlin got on base 1 time, came around to score. Trevor Fetch stays hot, 2 for 2, 2 hits, 3 runs scored. 1 RBI as well. Bryson Heck, 1 AB official, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 1 RBI. Came around to score once as well. Ultimate final line score here for Leighton Hendrickson on the mound. 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run given up, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. Good grinded out afternoon from Leighton on the mound. He looked like he had plenty to finish off the 7th if he needed to. So ultimately, great job all around for Valley City in this series to take the 2-game sweep. So we'll have our recap here in just a little bit up on newsdakota.com. Thank you all for tuning in. For those listening over on KOVC Live, we will see you next week when we get set for some baseball action with Castleton. We also got Kindred scheduled there as well. So again, we will see you next week for some more Valley City Post 60 baseball. So we'll see you then. For those listening on 1490 AM, 96.3 FM, KOVC, we got some great music coming up. Keep it right here on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.